Are we good? Are we live? I would like to think so. So, yo, peoples! Kyushu92 here, bringing you some more Borderlands 2. We are really working on getting a lot of these side missions completed, so I look forward to, continuing with you guys. Let me just make sure the stream is up and running for everybody. I'm just double checking you guys. Make sure we're good.
For fewest weekly curfew violations. For the next week, the grinder
Yeah, looks like we're good. Looks like we're doing good. All right, so we got missions. Now, the reason why I didn't do this mission, the Hyperion Contract 873, is because it would have taken a little bit longer than I was watching. What's up, Q? Helping Dukino. Oh, I remember. I still got missions to do in Lynchwood. So, we are here in the Highlands. We still got a couple more here to do in the Highlands. Actually, this is part of Lynchwood? Oh, because of the large amount of bandits who are there. Okay, so this actually works, which means I can possibly save this mission. Or, we can just do it with other missions, because we just really have to do this in the background. I just need to get my hands on a shock weapon, because I need to kill 25 enemies with explosive, 25 with shock, 25 with corrosive, and 25 with incendiary. Psycho Ghost Rider, welcome to the stream, my friend. Playing some more of that Borderlands 2, finishing up the rest of those side quests. I think the only one that'll possibly take a little bit longer to get finished is Terramorphous, since I need to be level 50 in order to take him on. But everything else can be pretty much completed. Go to the golden chest, maybe? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I might go to the chest and see if I can actually get some. But while we're here in the Highlands, let me arrange it. Stalker of Stalkers. Let's do this one here, since this one is here. This mission is present in the current map right now. Also, I got a question for you guys. It's come into recent news that we could potentially not be getting any DLC Vault Hunters for Borderlands 3. Because some of the creative directors have said that we kind of want to focus on the heroes that we have now and possibly expand upon them, rather than you guys having to start over with 2 to 3 entirely different people. So what are your guys' take on that? Would you have preferred to have like DLC characters to play as, or would you rather them expand and then possibly enhance current characters that are already going to be in Borderlands 3? Me personally, like, I could go either or. Sure, it'd be nice to have some additional Vault Hunters. But at the same time, if they're thinking about trying to expand on characters we already got, and possibly make it so that we can make them even stronger than what the base game will give us, then I'm all for it. Forward. Not a step back, but forward. So if their idea of moving the series forward is by making it so that we don't get DLC Vault Hunters, but expands on characters we already have, then I like the idea. Of course, we're going to have to see how well this is implemented and how well the game is off before they start making, these permanent final decisions. Why am I using all my good weapons instead of this one? Yep, there we go. Alright, so now we need to go ahead and find... Search piles for chapters. So let's take down these. Wait, can I shoot these off? No. That one can be shot. We just basically have to shoot these piles. See if we can find that chapter. Ooh, iridium. Thank you. I need 100 in order to expand my backpack even more. There we go.
Chapter 1. Today, I punched a stalker so hard it turned inside out. End of Chapter 1.
It is a known fact that stalkers find echo recorders delicious.
You'll likely find the rest of Taggart's chapters within piles of stalker defecation.
It's weird having a Friday off. Dude, I know what you I know that feeling. It's increasingly rare for me to have a Thursday off. So I kind of didn't really know what to do with myself yesterday since I'm always having to relax a little before I have to go to work. So going in on Friday is no surprise, but having a Thursday off, that's actually surprising to me. So trust me when I say I know that feeling.
Chapter 2. Jack wasn't kidding. These stalker things are something. I pounded one right in the throat with my thumping hammer, just like Mom taught me. And it pretty much exploded. It made this hilarious noise like... It was kind of like that. I should make it my ringtone.
Let me switch my dashboard quality to 420 so that way I can tell if it's like constantly going or not. But yeah, we're good. All right, I done took down all the piles. There shouldn't be any more left. So maybe we should move on. Yeah, we should probably move on to a next spot. Oh, there's one down there. All right, we got piles over here. Let's get them. Let's get him. But my goal here is to get as many as the side missions completed as much as possible. I should only have...
Chapter 3. My boys found out the stalkers don't cloak so well once their shields are down. They get all panicky, start roaring to power up their friends. It's cute. I saw a huge stalker staring at our camp the other day. I had decided to name her Henry, you know, after... Oh, hold on a second. Hey, Mom! No, I was just saying I named a stalker after you.
Still, you waited 30 minutes before they told you that you weren't coming in to work. 30 minutes you could have used for sleeping or gaming instead. Oh, I know that feeling. Back when I worked at Home Goods, no one told me that we weren't coming in. That we weren't coming in at I usually had to wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning in order to be there by 6. So no one told me on that day that, hey, we're not having anyone come in, the truck has been canceled. And I sat out there in the parking lot for 1 full hour. May not be as long as some people have waited to go into work only to be told that they weren't working, but I sat out there for a full hour. And then as soon as people came up, as soon as people started driving in, they was all like, what are you doing here? I thought I had to come in today. Oh my goodness. No one told you that you weren't supposed to come in today, did they? And I was just like, you mean to tell me I could have slept past 5 o'clock into the morning and no one bothered to send me a message? Because you got my phone number. No one bothered to send me a message letting me know that, hey, you don't have to come in today. So trust me, I know that feeling all too well. Because it almost happened at least 3 times within the course of 2 months. So, yeah. Alright, we need to go ahead and find the rest of these stalkers. And get this mission taken care of so we can move on to the next one. And there should be an area, well, a whole bunch of areas right over here. Alright, there's one in there, so we need to drive over here real quick. And as much as I like all the legendaries and special weapons that you're getting, once you go to OP level 8, you know that there's versions better than that. And it just gets you It just makes you feel like this is strong for my character currently, but I know it can be better. And here's something else I've been wondering. How is it that stalkers have shields? Is it like a biological shield? And how come it's not referred in like an animal type tone, like, oh, they just straight up have human shields? Ah, here it is.
Chapter 4. Everything's fine. Henry and her stalker friends took out my team and stole the special Mother's Day present that I handmade. But hell with it. I'm heading out there and I'm getting my damn Mother's Day present back. Jack is my witness. This will be the best Mother's Day ever. You hear me, Henry? You hear that? Mother's Day!
I don't think he's gonna survive the encounter. Hey, here we go.
Henry ate my hands. She chewed them off in front of me. I swear to Jack. That spiky bitch laughed as she did it. Mom, I just don't know what to do. No, get away! Henry! No! Henry, get back! Mommy! Mommy!
So here's something I've always been confused with this mission. Should have saved that mission till this weekend, maybe. This mission? Oh no, not this mission. Because if I wanted to celebrate my Mother's Day, I wouldn't do it by taking down giant monsters in her name. I would do something with a little bit more poise and elegant. And besides, I'm probably not going to... It's Mother's Day this weekend. Oh, I know. But I probably won't be doing any streaming on that day. Since, you know, it's Mother's Day. Because that's the day where my mom is not going to be doing anything. She will be pampered. Which means I can't be sitting on my laurels, chilling just like she is. Or will be. Oh, starting to get comments from today's One Piece chapter. Oh, wait, it's supposed to be up here. I'm so glad I'm not a speed runner because I would never beat the records.
Eaten, was he? Suppose there's a lesson to be learned in all of this. He who attempts to fight nature will
We're so
get
pleased to see you.
eaten. Sounded much more poignant in my head. Apologies.
Alright, arms dealing. If you can drive fast and not ask a lot of silly questions like, why am I doing this, or what does that smell, Zed has a job for you. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. I don't like timed racing missions in Borderlands because sometimes the cars don't control as quickly.
I just ordered some serious merchandise from an arms dealer. Man's got to protect his business after all. I need you to pick up the shipments quick as you can.
And if that's the case, then we need to prepare by actually using a racer instead of a truck. Alright. First mailbox is up here. Anime is up to the Reverie. I kind of want Sabo to off his little adopted brother, who is a... Yeah, do try to get Garv to help him have some more pool. Yeah! Now that you're starting to catch up to the Reverie, I can speak on it a little bit more now.
Ooh, that arm's looking good. He must have worked out.
Yeah. Stelly is, a massive tool. And he behaves just like any other noble. But, I won't speak too much on that. Oh, get out of my way, get out of my way. Where's the way up? Where's the way up?
That arm must have belonged to a seamstress or something.
No, don't get in the turret. Get in the car.
Just keep hustling.
Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, go, go.
Not much time left before those go bad. Better hurry.
Pardon me. Oh, it just had to be in the one where I gotta do a little bit of maneuvering. Yep, it would be in there, wouldn't it? Wait, can I jump on top? Yes, bypass.
Good hustle. Just put those babies in my P.O. box, and we'll see if that arms dealer lives up to his reputation.
I wonder if Zed realizes that this dude might be possibly referring to... Oh, come on, get on the road. This dude might be referring to, you know, like, actual weapons and not actual arms. You know, not an actual arms dealer. Oh, come on! Run, boy! Run!
The Hyperion Grinder Lottery is almost upon us. Mandatory tickets will be sent to each household
Now
next
those
month.
are some pristine limbs. Well done. Well, there's a joke somewhere about how those cost me an arm and a leg. I can't think of one right now, of course, but I could sell those for a fortune.
Okay, maybe it was an actual arms dealer. This one costs more. Alright, that's all the missions in the Highlands. And it's just dawned on me that even though it said like I had 32 when I first started doing this whole side mission completion thing, that might not actually be a minute figure, since more missions unlocked for certain missions after you complete them. So we'll just keep going until we get them all. But since we're done with all the missions in the Highlands, oh, just dawned on me. We can actually talk to the Zaffords, because after starting the clan war between the Hodunks and the Zaffords, Mick Zafford actually wanted to speak to me about doing some missions for him. Welcome to the Holy Spirits. Here you can rest your laurels and drink your happiness away. Or drink your sadness away, depending on the situation. And here's everyone's favorite Zafford, Steve!
Hello. My echo reception's atrocious out here. It's time to fight back, lad.
Clan War, first place. Fast cars, rednecks, explosions, just another day on Pandora.
You gonna help me get them hodunk bastards? Good. If there's anything they love more than getting to second base with their sisters, it's cars. I want you to get out there and ruin their race. Come into me basement. You picked the right family in this war, boyo. Ages back, one of the hodunks drowned a few Zafford boys in the creek bed. After an ex-hodunk killed me boy Lucky a few years back, we made a truce. But after what happened to our distillery, it sounds like the war's back on.
Sounds like that Hodunk punk that killed his boy Lucky turned out to be Scooter, because Scooter did say that he killed Lucky back in Borderlands 1. So there was a truce after that happened. You're already done with the clan war? I haven't even seen it through its completion, so that's why you're seeing me go through these missions.
Grab that dynamite like a good lad. There we are. Now get out to the dust. I'll be up at the bar if you need me.
Alright, now we gotta get to the dust and do a little sabotage. To the dust. Oh, there's so many things happening this year alone. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, Code Vein, Borderlands 3, Monster Hunter Iceborne, which now has an official release date of September 6th. And apparently from the pre-order, it looks like it's going to be $40. At least that's what the pre-order on the PlayStation Store says. It's a $40 expansion. If I remember correctly, Destiny did an expansion similar to that, with a similar pricing, I mean, and that was the Taken King, and I believe Forsaken when it first came out. But this expansion looks like it's, well, expanding on everything from weapons. We're even getting high rank. Well, we're even getting something called master rank, which from the developers' own words, it is similar to G rank from previous Monster Hunter games, but they're calling it master rank. They're calling it master rank in Iceborne from this point on. Plus, they're incorporating so many new things. New items, new ways to fight. Like, there's an item called the Clutch Claw, which is going to be part of your Slinger ammunition. I don't know if it's going to be infinite or not, or if it has a cooldown, but it appears that it's going to give us the ability to mount monsters without having to, you know, constantly jump on them all the time. Now, of course, this differs from, like, the usual mounting, which we can only be on it for, like, a certain period of time. Ooh, nice. We can only be on the monster for a certain period of time versus up until the monster is either exhausted or we get knocked off. But that brief moment where we're on the monster, it enables someone to do like a quick combo on the monster. or like to injure them, and every weapon has a different effect on a monster, like quick hits from dual blades, and you can even incorporate some of them into your combos. Like for instance, on top of being able to use the Slinger Clutch Claw, you're also going to be able to use Slinger ammo in the middle of your combos, and use items in the middle of your combos as well. So Sword and Shield is no longer going to be the only weapon in Monster Hunter World that allows you to use items with your weapons out. Oh, come on. Just give me a shock weapon. That's all I need. Okay, I'm full on weapons. All I need is just a shock weapon, and I don't have them. That's well and all. Ooh, okay, that Jacobs is definitely staying. That's a lot of damage. Vladov, ooh, you can stay. Consume 2 per shot. That's not bad, but I'll keep it anyway. You get canned. You gotta go. Level 31, you gotta go. Bye. Bye. Gonna have to get a higher version of that. Just getting rid of these real quick. But yeah. Also, we're getting new monsters called the Banbaro, which is essentially a 2-legged deer with massive horns. And one of the things that make it really unique is the fact that when it's charging you, it will pick things up in its way. So if you try to run past a rock, it'll pick up that rock and it'll just barrel it towards you. Or if you try to run past some trees, it'll snap the tree, and the tree will get locked in its horns and will increase the range in which it can hit you in that charge. Then we're getting something called the Geototus, which is like a Gyrototus or a Lavasioth, but for the snow, and it moves underground like a shark. Because they're really incorporating snow to be like a major thing for the environment itself. Also, we got a new Elder Dragon that is going to be the... Ooh, nice. That is going to be the new flagship monster for Iceborne, which is... It's called the Velkhana.
Wow.
Ooh, Malawan. I love Malawan pistols. I love Malawan weapons in general. I'm going to keep going until I get a shock weapon. Stop denying me. There we go. All right. So we got a shock, explosive, incendiary, and a well, these are actually weak though. Malawan will replace you. And one of these was incendiary. At least one of these was a better incendiary. TMP, 836 times 2, 826 times 2. Okay, you can actually go. Get rid of you. And you. And you. And you too. So it's going to be, yeah, those are a lot of the things that are going to be happening in Monster Hunter World. So there's just so much to prepare for September. There's just so many things coming out in September. It's like, you guys don't want me to go outside. You don't want me to do anything at all. And we don't have 100 iridium yet. And I can actually get rid of this because it's kind of weak. We don't have 100 iridium yet to increase our backpack size, but I feel as we do these side missions, we'll get them.
Get your health and shields right here.
I already have you. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the cooldown rate one because it's 17. I need better versions of it. Need better weapons. I'm using 20 to 23 weapons, and I'm 27. Yeah, that's kind of... That's the usual problem. Always having low-level weapons, and you can't seem to find ones outside of the chest to give you better ones. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of you guys. I don't need an emphasis on many of these, to be quite honest. Alright, now we can get back on track. We need to focus on the dust. I just need to clear out my inventory. And while we're here at the dust, if we happen to come across a couple of people that need to die, I'm gonna try my best to only focus on doing the mission, and if we come across bandits that we need to kill, like say get to Lynchwood, that's when we'll really focus on using all these weapons that I'm using. I still need to get a much better incendiary though, but we'll worry about that later. Let's go ahead and complete this real quick like.
Do one of these races every so often. I want you to place them charges on the fireworks they leave around the track. When they set off the fireworks, it'll make for some proper violence.
Remind me never to get invited to any ho-dunk ho-downs. Or races, for that matter. At least, don't ask me to participate.
Hey, what you doing down there? Double checking all the fireworks? That's cool, man. I already done that. Thanks, though.
Alright, I think we need to kill the guy that's up here as well. Just so that there are no witnesses. It's gonna make the explosions that much better if you ain't alive to tell people about it.
Now that the dynamite's ready, head up to where the Hodunks got their pyrotech set up. It'll be a great place to watch the destruction. Kill that pyrotech. No witnesses.
It's race time, Hodunks! 3, 2, 1, River!
The race is starting. Blow the dynamite once the cars reach him.
The cars have just hit the roundabout! I can hardly believe my eyes! Keep your eyes on the bridge, racing fans! You're about to see some sweet-ass jumps! The cars have almost reached the fireworks! Prepare for awesome!
They busted some of the cars. Now get down there and finish off the rest.
Yeah, one of them was too far ahead in order to actually blow up.
Woo-wee! Good job, sweetheart. I saw those explosions from here. Get back to my garage and we'll see if we can't help those Hodunks get some revenge for their messed up racetrack.
Ah, all in a day's work. Care to explain how you're... Oh, no, no, no! Ah, that counted. Ah, one of these things I'm gonna miss out on. Kinda wanted to do it. It's whatever.
After this red harvest between the two clans, you're gonna be the last man standing with a fistful of dollars. Yo, Jimbo.
This is a planet-wide echo requesting strong, loyal soldiers who don't ask too many questions. Help the Hodunk family defeat the Zephyr Cusshounds!
Well, it looks like we're being summoned again. So I already got 5 bandits killed, which means
Keep away unless you want a lead milkshake.
one of these things is not going to give me the 25 kills necessary. Because 25 for each, 25 times 4 equals 100. Well, 25 sets of 4. 4 sets of 25, I mean. 4 sets of 25 means 100, so that means one of these things is not going to get the kills necessary. Use a big dude. Hey! Clan War reached the dead drop. The Hodunks are ready to make their next move against the Zaffords. Are you?
As long as I get paid, it makes no difference to me.
Go on, you go out there and get it with a B now. Pa wants your help waging war on those puke green Zaffords. You're gonna clean out their cash stash for us. We got a dead drop out in the Highlands with all the details. Go get it!
Come on, boy. I have no idea what he's saying. Still don't understand how Moxie can understand him. And that guy's just still hanging in the air. We need to go to the Highlands, so we're not following this way. To Overlook! Real quick, see if the family can give me something to drink. Dead drop, dead drop. Oh, and not to mention we have Rage 2 coming out next week on Tuesday. And Rage 2 actually looks kind of entertaining. I might actually look into it. Still want to look into Days Gone. I mean, you guys know how I am when it comes to monsters. Especially when I'm getting chased by monsters. So playing a game like Days Gone where I'm getting chased by a giant horde of zombies, I think that would be entertaining to see.
One day, Jack's gonna take off his mask and reveal... Da-da-da-da! He's actually a claptrap!
I always like listening to this guy.
Jack's mask hides the fact that he's a robot. One day, Jack's gonna take off his mask and reveal... Da-da-da-da! He's actually a claptrap! Behind Jack's mask, there is a tiny alien controlling the robot structure that is Handsome Jack.
either like Meet Dave or Men in Black reference there.
Jack's mask is actually the door to a tiny vault that you can enter like a portal. Jack's mask is there to cover some horrible disfiguring scar, like an acid burn.
That is true. Move out of my way, Zafford. Heart, stars, and horseshoes. They're always after me lucky charms, it seems.
The Zafford's got a secret cash stash around here, but we ain't sure where. Their bagman leaves the Zafford bar every so often. Paul wants you to tail him to the stash, then rob the place. But don't get too close to him.
I should have never come to this planet.
You gotta take Jack's face off!
I'm already kind of robbing them right now. But as long as they don't notice.
That there's the bagman. Follow him to the cash stash, but don't get too close.
Bloody Hodunk's been trying to kill us for years. Kept saying that Scooter feller who killed Lucky ain't part of their family anymore. But we know the real truth, don't we, voice in me head? Ha! Good joke, voice in me head. You always know just what to say. Am I being followed? Nah, impossible. Just a few more years of making these trips to the cash stash and maybe Pop will finally love me. I'm a much better son than Lucky. I'm sprightly, I'm more talkative, and I wasn't buried alive in a shallow grave. One of my best qualities, that is.
Oh, he's fast. I gotta catch up.
Voice in me head. Nearly to the cash stash now. I can't wait to get inside and not be ambushed. That's my favorite part of these trips, really. Not getting followed and ambushed. Is anybody there?
Woohoo! Baby, that's the cash! Wax that bagman. Take what they got.
Enough.
Faith in Bagara, they're after me money.
I like that.
Hey, pot of gold shield. I think that's the first time I ever got that to actually drop. You have over 200 keys. Trying to get a slag sniper from the golden chest. Trying to have a slag sniper, corrosive assault, fire shotgun, and a shock pistol. You have both of those so far. Grenade takes explosive. Okay, that's a good combo to have.
Paul says you can open all them cash boxes now that you got the bagman's key.
There's a lot of money in here. Just imagine the amount of money when you do it on either Ultimate Vault Hunter mode or at OP8. There's two differences between the two because OP8 is, think Torment, like Torment from the Diablo games. So a lot more money the higher the difficulty, which is a good thing. All right. This side looks clear, save for a couple of boxes. Alright, now we gotta clear out this side. Alright, 1, 2. Alright, there's 2 more cases. Oh, okay, there's 1 more case. Ah, there it is. There's the last one. Wait. How you gonna let me open that one but not count it as the last one I need to do? That was the last one. Oh. Okay. I'm about to say, don't you play with me like that. But we got them all.
You messed up the Zaffer cash stash, huh? That's great. I hear they're planning something pretty ugly to get back at those hodunks. Thanks for helping me out with this, by the way. My ma always says I wouldn't survive an all-out clan war between these idiots. I guess part of me wanted to prove her wrong.
Alright, we got another mission to turn in. I really wish Maya had a skill that would increase her speed. And the Zaffords are not going to question why I've been down in their distillery all this time. Ba 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 ba. And none are the wiser. They'll never know. Back to the hodunks. After messing around, I tell you, after messing around with Lilith's phase walk, you get so used to being able to speed burst across short distances that when you come across playing as characters that don't have that ability, it makes you miss it. Hey there, hodunks. I got a little gift for you. Actually, let's take a look at that shield that we picked up from that one bagman guy that we killed. Pot of gold. Chance to drop money when damaged. Well, what do you know? I had no idea this type of shield existed. Learn something new every day. Hey, don't tell me I can't drive around in here after I just drove in there to take down your little speedway. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Don't play me. Don't you try to play me, boy.
I'm telling you, boss.
That's what I'm saying.
If you think about it, you can come in now and down my pine. But they bring and they come in here with a long tongue and it's that flabby.
I got another job for you, boyo. Meet with my man out in the dust. He'll give you the details.
Alright, so we got another person to talk to. I bet it's at that little shack that we discovered, I want to say in the last stream, going through some of these missions by itself. One that's off to the side. No, actually. Huh. Guess I was wrong. Who's the person I need to talk to? Oh, they're in Lynchwood. That works in my favor. Now we can start actually shooting people again. And finally get this whole Hyperion contract out of the way.
I'd like to remind you folks not to cut down anyone hanging from my gallows. They're there as a warning to the rest of you. Well, as entertainment. So the next time you see someone gasping for air from a coil of rope, you just let them swing in the breeze.
And we got some missions here. 3:10 to Kaboom. And breaking the bank.
Deputy Winger reminding you that you could always... The sheriff won't follow you out of Lynchwood, and I certainly won't.
The mission directive was not directing me to the guy out in the dust. The yellow exclamation part was, and it just led me to Lynchwood just to take these guys on. Okay, let's just get this over with. There's a ton of you guys here.
What are you looking at?
Don't worry, I got enough for everybody. I got enough for everybody.
Goddamn mercs! I'm gonna tear you in half! Cover that one!
Where you at?
I was gonna mulch my garden with you.
Train's coming. Ah! I tried to go across it. I tried to run across it real quick. It didn't work.
Got ourselves a hero here!
I need a hero.
This is for you.
What if I don't want it? Alright, so we almost got all the kills for explosive. Then we'll switch over to the next one. So who's still alive? I know there's plenty of you guys here. There you are.
But I'm so cool!
You're not cooler than me. Haha, just speaking in gameplay terms. Alright, if we go over to the... perfect.
God, this is nothing!
Alright. Anyone else here? I think we're good here. Let's go to the next area. Hey, we're almost level 32.
The sheriff is offering $500 for every slab scalp. The Slab King's none too happy about what she did to him, so keep your eyes open.
Kill them all!
Interesting reaction.
Okay, my kinetic reflection is going to take the kills away from me and not make it count. So I should probably wait for it to die down before I start trying to take out other dudes. Or at least kill them before my kinetic reflection does.
Damn it! Everybody stop raiding the mines! Iridium is Hyperion's #1 priority. So if you attack the miners or steal their equipment, the sheriff will come down on you. Don't give her a reason.
Great, out of ammo. You didn't even give me a chance to fight! I just instantly died!
Reminding you once again to invite all your bandit friends to Lynchwood. Really. It'll be a lot easier to take care of you all if you're in the same place.
Like, what was that? You ain't even give me a chance. What perfect timing for that to blow up right as I come down this way. Yeah! 32! Ooh, almost got it maxed out.
You've got me to think that you're living in a town called Lynchwood, everybody. You know what Jack wanted to call this place? New Haven. I love the guy, but he doesn't exactly have a way with words.
I'm shooting at the right people, yeah?
I'm sorry.
There's no escape.
Oh, Malawan.
They got me!
Oh.
I think we're good. Everyone else is dead down here, so now we need to head to another section of Lynchwood to go ahead and kill the rest. And, of course, if we do not find the rest here in Lynchwood, there's always other locations, like, say, the Bloodshot Stronghold or the like.
I can already. I have always my guns you don't need.
Alright, let's head back to the main area.
A couple of you have learned that Handsome Jack's my boyfriend. If you're worried that means I'm just a pretty face who got this town as an anniversary gift, well, you know where to find me.
Hopefully we spent enough time over in this section of the map to allow all the main guys in the main area to respawn. And I'm probably going to have to choose a different...
Deputy Winger reminding you that you could always run. The sheriff won't follow you out of Lynchwood, and I certainly won't. Please, just leave. Save yourself.
Like, the deputy is doing his best to keep people from getting killed in Lynchwood. Like, don't do things that can get you killed, because it'll get you killed. I might as well use the Bane as my fire weapon, even though, you know, it's the Bane. But it has better fire damage, so that's why we're going to stick with that. It'll actually kill them faster than the Hellfire.
Given how boring things can get around here, I do hope it's the latter. Welcome to Lynchwood.
And I know you guys pop up. Or do you wait until I leave and then pop up? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You were weak.
Gotcha. Alright, let's keep it moving.
The sheriff has asked me, Deputy Winger, to remind you all of the individual punishments for breaking her 283 laws. I'd read the whole list, but I'm just gonna go ahead and save us all some time. Death. The punishment for everything is death. So please, keep your head down and be cool.
I'm just looking at my... Sorry, looking at recent comments that just popped up. Give me a sec. Sorry. When you do live streams and then people commenting on your other videos, it can get distracting at times. Because you want to reply, but you're doing a live stream. And I did say I'm trying to get as many of these missions done as quickly as possible. They count as bandits. Ooh, where's the rest of you? On a side note, I literally just blew that dude away. Uh-huh. You'll steal my money in a heartbeat. I know that from the day before yesterday when I was doing that bandit arena mission. Uh-huh. Shouldn't have done that. Then you wouldn't have gotten shot. See, I can do that stupid laugh too.
I taste.
All right, almost there for corrosive. Yeah.
Another challenge completed.
Oh, you got a lot of these guys. Oh, wow, you do have a lot of these guys. I gotta watch it. They will burn through not only your shields, but your health very, very quickly. Even on low level. I saw you. All right. We really only need to get to 100. The sniper I have equipped is weird. Burst fire when aiming down the sights. Is it a... What weapon does that? I don't think is... Yeah, is it a dull weapon? Dull weapons have been known to do that. So if you're using like a dull sniper rifle, more than likely it has burst fire. Yep, it's a doll. Yeah, doll weapons always have burst fire when aiming down the sights. Once again.
Weapon. Please return for your reward.
I'm starving.
You hate using the Bane. Is it because of the noise it makes? I find it endearing. Oh, was this door always open? I wonder if they'll bring a weapon like that back. Because they have a lot of joke weapons in Borderlands 2 in the pre-sequel. Well, more so in 2 than the pre-sequel. Like a shield that could spontaneously explode on you.
Sheriff will be conducting a sweep of the city sometime in the next few weeks.
No, it's because of how highly inaccurate it is. Well,
She deputized me at gunpoint.
everyone always calls it a cursed weapon. It only gets accurate at the, I want to say, after you have like 3 bullets left after shooting for a long while. Alright, so that sniper rifle's ready to turn in. So, let's go ahead and take care of Dukino down here. Go ahead and get these Lynchwood missions all taken care of. Not all skags are dangerous. Animal rescue.
Oh, that skag looks sad as hell, all chained up like that. Maybe you can blast that chain and let him loose. Apologies in advance for each face-off. Oh, that little feller looks wounded. His mom must abandon him or some such. I'd usually recommend busting a cap in his cooch mouth, but he seems nice enough. You can get him some medicine so he stops making that sad-ass noise, though.
Alright, time to find some puppy medicine.
Are we fighting now?
Putting all points into the sniper tree until every last thing is filled. As in every single skill point for it? Like, you're gonna get every single skill in the sniper tree? I kind of felt like you would, because you seem like the type that would just snipe all day, every day, not worrying about melee damage or anything like that, just major sniping all the time. So that actually does not surprise me. Alright, time to give him the medicine. Here, boy!
He looks hungry. Maybe get him some skag chews.
Didn't even know skag chews was a thing.
I'm told there's a new bandit in town.
Who's there?
Ain't nobody here. Leave me alone. Just running.
I've always wanted to duel a vault hunter.
Wait, did she just call us out? Sorry, I didn't read the rest of that text. I'm gonna have to read it once the playback shows it. Oh, okay.
Sheriff here. Reminding you once again to invite all your bandit friends to Lynchwood. Really. It'll be a lot easier to take care of you all if you're in the same place.
Sorry, I won't be an easy mark. Find old Dukino some food. Skag chews from Pandora, where your happy ending awaits. I'm gonna assume it's that.
You think it's weird that we're feeding skag parts to other skags? That's kind of weird. That feels weird.
Well, they kind of eat each other sometimes, so that's not surprising. You would have a skag, I would have a rack, and you would have, and Brandon would have a thresher.
You're hearing me. Please don't die right away. I've always wanted.
I would figure you would have the stalker since it can go invisible and stealth-like. You know, with your whole ninja motif. I suppose I could get the stalker then. Alright, that's enough food for Dukino.
I'd like to remind you folks not to cut down anyone hanging from my gallows. There is a warning to the rest of you. Well, it's entertainment. So the next time you see someone gasping for air from a coil of rope, you just let them swing in the breeze.
Too bad there's no zip lining. You would have both a skag and a stalker. Still, I'm not surprised. One you would use in the daytime and another you would use at night. And both for when you're feeling ruthless. Which is why Flak is probably going to be your best bet for playing as a character. Actually, you did say you was going to play as Zane.
Really hope she's not listening to this.
You did say you was going to play as Zane, didn't you? Zane as the stealth ninja operative guy that can have holograms pop up. Or a sentry turret. We still need to see Flak, because he's the one who can pretty much come closest to what you're talking about right now. Calling out different creatures to fight with them. So, also you can have a spider ant. And apparently there's another creature that looks like a monkey that can wield guns. I have so many questions. And this dude did not take long to get big. If you give a skag some medicine, it's going to want some food.
He still looks hungry, huh? Well, maybe some skag tongues will fill him up. Just shoot enough skags in the mouth and you'll have a friggin' smorgasbord ready for him.
Alright, so we gotta shoot 5 skags in the mouth. Hey, thanks for that boost. I can't run as fast as I want to. We don't know the capabilities of Flak. We don't know the capabilities of Mose. I just want more gameplay. Even though the gameplay from the different streamers is more than enough info to go off of.
Damn it! Everybody stop raiding the mines! Iridium is Hyperion's #1 priority, so if you attack the miners or steal their equipment, the sheriff will come down on you. Don't give her a reason.
Oh, that's what you meant. All right, we need more skags. Probably should have called the elevator down when I jumped off of it. Just think about it. Every place is gonna have different creatures on it. And so far, the world we've seen has been Promethea, which is the Atlas versus Malawan world. Then we have the giant jungle planet that's got creatures that we have yet to be introduced to, including one that looks like a giant T-Rex-sized, two-legged Skagasaurus that breathes fire. We are barely scratching the surface on what type of animals we're gonna encounter. So I'm literally gonna save the animals that I would like to have until after Borderlands 3. Because we are nowhere near, not to mention the animals that are already here in Borderlands 2. So we are nowhere near complete in deciding what animals we would like to have. Just the ones we'd like to have until we see the rest in 3. Oh my goodness, I can't not wait for this game. Why can't it be September already?
stop struggling.
Sorry, I'm a bit preoccupied with some much better things. Now I just need to find some skags somewhere. Oh, is there one over there? Perfect. Aw, he's still making his way towards me. Dude, just give up. I got better things to do. Better things to do. I got better things to do than go and shoot you. Please tell me that's another one. Where are you, my friend? There we go. I got the food. Now to feed Dukino.
A couple of you have learned that handsome Jack's my boyfriend. If you're worried that means I'm just a pretty face who got this town as an anniversary gift, well, you know where to find me.
Well, that was a bit of a distance boost. I'll take it. Here you go, boy. If you give a skag some food, he's going to want a home.
Old Rover here looks way too big to sleep in that little shoebox anymore. You might want to escort him to some new digs.
Sheriff's offering $500 for every slab scout. Slab King's none too happy about what she did to him. Keep your eyes open.
Hold on, boy. We'll find you some new places to go.
Look at the faces, Shotty. Just look at them.
Too bad we can't have him fighting with us. All that food and medicine and stuff we gave him, and he all concerned about himself. That is incredibly selfish, sir.
The sheriff here with this week's bounty. The Lambert twins, $5,000. Heck Glanton, $8,600. The Slab King, $25,000. Alive is preferable, but I'll take him dead if you've got sufficiently entertaining video evidence.
Welcome to the old mine. Oh, you are helping.
Another morsel. Thanks. I was gonna miss.
Sweet. Hold still, boy. This will cost more. Alright, here's his new digs. Time to do these other missions in Lynchwood. We still gotta do that one final bandit slaughter mission. Because that one's going to take the longest to do in, you know, being in one specific place for a long period of time. And I kind of just want to get through that one. But I'm not rushing. There's never anything new in here.
Every day, the sheriff of Lynchwood sends whatever iridium she's yanked from the mines back to Jack. That stops today. You're gonna blow up the train that she uses to transport the stuff. Get to the demolition depository.
Time to rob a bank. Still need to complete the slaughterhouse myself. Only done the first challenge so far. Yeah, they get longer. And as much as I like arena missions...
Damn it! Everybody stop raiding the mines! Iridium is Hyperion's #1 priority. So if you attack the miners or steal their equipment, the sheriff will come down on you. Don't give her...
As much as I like the arena style missions of the slaughterhouse, I just feel like sometimes they just seem like they're just taking too long. But that's just my opinion. I can't speak for everyone else on that. I just feel like they take an overly long time to complete sometimes. Like wave after wave after wave.
You can get a bomb cart from that depository. Shut the door at the end of the track before the bomb reaches it. Now grab the bomb. Damn, you strong. Take it to the abandoned train. You're gonna put it on a collision course with the sheriff's iridium train.
I like how Brick got surprised that, hey, there's someone stronger than me around here. Well, there's someone as strong as me. Because we technically still can't punch people until they explode.
I had one of my slabs set up a detonator for the bomb cart. Get to it before the train leaves.
Let me tell you something about Brick. We snagged him during the fall of New Haven. He never sold out his friends, but his puppy, it was this little brown thing. Once I wrapped my hands around its neck, Brick lost it. You could barely hear the crack of the bone over his sobs. I mean actual sobbing, like a baby. It was pretty embarrassing.
Don't hit the detonator until it's right on top of the train. Hell yeah! No more iridium coming out of Lynchwood now, that's for sure. Let me know when you're ready for the next thing.
Gotta say, that's pretty irritating. The iridium mines, half the reason this town exists. Well, credit where credit's due. You really know how to push my buttons. I hear that after Brick escaped our custody, he tracked down the guy who betrayed New Haven to Hyperion. Somebody named Shep Sanders. Brick gouged his eyes out with his thumbs and cracked his skull open like an egg, all while poor Shep screamed for mercy. Her friend Roland kicked him out of Sanctuary after that. You Vault Hunters think you're different from bandits, but you're not.
Yeah, it sounds like Draken. Impossible! You may think you're all that, but you're not. Also, good to know that Shep is dead. And Brick was the one to do it. Retribution! Not only that, but I think they didn't account for, and this is before John Wick was a thing. Before there was John Wick, there was John Brick. You kill a man's dog and, well, he'll pretty much kill everyone in the way. To get revenge. And just like John, Brick actually did it. Got to the man who started it all and killed him. Of course, this is what caused Roland to out him when we last spoke. They're both the same, but either one can be sold.
do? 1, fight the sheriff. 2, blow stuff up. And 3, get paid. So blowing apart the sheriff's bank is basically the dream job. Head to the bank and case the joint.
Yes, robbing banks.
You're near the vault. See if you can
I love how this is the game where there is literally no moral high ground except for kill the people that wrong you.
Damn. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Looks like the wall's made of polycrite, which only dissolves when exposed to skag bile. I got an idea.
That was enjoyable.
Covered in skag bile. Now this ain't gonna make a lot of sense, but just bear with me. First, find some wax.
Please stop.
It's time to shut it down.
If my phase lock only lasted a little bit longer. Just the fact that this can just hook onto people, and this is only at what? This is only at a 60% chance of phase locking to another. Once I get it maxed out, it will always phase lock to other people. I'm not even gonna ask why this is in there.
Now that you got the laxative, it's time to find some explosives. That may be my favorite sentence I've ever said. Anyway, there should be a bandit around there named Mad Dog. Some bitch loved to toss dynamite at my slabs when they came into town. Take him out and get his boomers.
So he's all the way up there. That's fine. That place is pretty much cleared out already, so we're not going to be met with much resistance. So that works in our favor.
Whereabouts of a vault hunter, please tell them to come in of their own volition. Otherwise, the sheriff will torture the information out of them. I'm trying to help you here, people.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. I'm singing badly intentionally because it gives them less reason to try and copyright my stuff. Mentioning copyright, they copyrighted my video of the It trailer. It really didn't take them long. Hey, we know that you don't monetize your channel. You're not able to monetize your channel yet, but we're gonna copyright this just in case, so you won't. So just in case you get any revenue from these videos, we can get some too. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen, Captain. I ain't monetizing anything that can be copyrighted by you people. Y'all do enough to other YouTubers already. Y'all ain't gonna get me. All the hard work I put into my videos. You're gonna have to find another sucker. Oh, there you were. Let me get it. Oh, are you kidding? No! I can't grab it! No! That's it. Oh, and you're gonna run away?
Now, where was I?
Oh, he's dead. Oh, wait. Yes! Okay, good.
Go slap the bomb down outside of Skag Den.
Explosives, huh? That ought to be fun.
I think the only reason why the sheriff is going along with what we're doing is because she's so increasingly bored that whatever we're doing is making life for her here in Lynchwood 100 times a lot more entertaining. And looks like the regular rats are back. Hey, stop digging in the ground. You're not Gopher. This isn't Winnie the Pooh. Oh, I'm so glad I am off Saturday and Sunday. I got a full week next week, but I'm looking forward to doing some streaming for you guys tomorrow and Sunday. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. When's Mother's Day? Sunday. Right. I did say I wasn't going to do any streaming on Sunday.
We can blast through the back door. Simple. Except for how goddamn complicated it is.
Oh, wait. We got to coat the bomb with the laxative as well. Coat.
He went for it. Lucky for us, Scab's eating crap out of the same hole, so this won't take too long. Follow him and get the bomb back when he orcs it up.
Now, mate.
Voila! One skag bow bomb ready for bank busting. Just slap that on the bank wall and wait for the fireworks.
So far, so good. Everything is looking like it's working out nicely. Oh, I just remembered. Certain DLCs we may not be able to take part in, or at least one specifically. Tannis's Digistruct Peak DLC needs us to be maxed level in order to take it on. So we need to be level 72 in order to take on those brand of missions. So that means I'm probably gonna have to find a way to boost this character to 75. Not beforehand, but not like all through the DLCs, but right before we get to Tannis's Digistruct Peak missions. Of course, playing through the story again on like a true Vault Hunter mode will...
I love the guy, but he doesn't exactly have a way we want.
Huh, a bank robbery. Now you're talking. Get 'em, boys.
That's right.
What are you looking at?
Let's loot the bank.
Fun!
Oh, crap. Bank on. Get rid of him.
No one's keeping me from my loot. I'm still in this bank fair and square.
You got the money? Now get out of town, Slab, before the sheriff sicks her posse on you.
We literally have to get out of town?
I'm the one who knocks!
Oh, we just need to go over here.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Nyaha! Out of my way, I'm kind of...
Nice robbery. I think you deserve my best. Boys, get after him.
Now, You gotta stash that cash or the sheriff's boys won't ever stop looking for you. Find a good place to hide it and my boys will pick it up later.
Well, that's that.
Don't worry. I'll pay you even more than what you got from the bank job once this is all
I like
over.
that. Well, that was something.
This is how you take care of enemies. I really need to get back into playing Red Dead Redemption again. There's just so many things I haven't done, guns I haven't found. Missions I have to complete.
Damn it! Everybody stop raiding the mine!
Oh, I enjoyed that.
So if you attack the miners and steal their equipment, the sheriff will come down on you.
That calmed him down some. You are nothing.
See, it doesn't matter what you do, I will always succeed. What you doing crawling in the dirt for?
What's that still?
And I've noticed we're actually slowly leveling up even quicker.
Let's do that again sometime. I need more ammo.
Do you have ammo for me? You do not.
You stop. So, who's next?
Rick always did have a flair for the dramatic. Made a real scene of it when he escaped my jail. Flew it sky high, swore revenge for what Jack and I did to him. Said we turned him into a bandit the moment we killed his dog. Dealing with you, I think, is going to be much simpler for both of us. I die or you do. Nice and clean.
Let me know when you're ready for the next job.
Alright, time to turn this puppy in. And how many missions have we done and how many are left? Really need to take care of that Fink Slaughterhouse one so we don't have to worry about it in the long run. It just feels to me at certain points just very time consuming.
This is the sheriff. If you're here, that means one of two things. You're looking for a nice, quiet life. Or I'm gonna watch you kick out your last hanging from one of my gallows. Given how boring things can get around here, I do hope it's the latter. Welcome to Lynchwood.
So let's go ahead and turn this mission in and see what's left for Lynchwood. Do we fight the sheriff? Actually, what did that say? It says Lynchwood Station, but what does it say before? Oh, it just says that. I thought it was like some boards put up in place of the actual name of this place, other than it being called Lynchwood. Oh, here it is. Showdown!
You've robbed my bank, shot at my town, and destroyed my train. I like you. Main Street. Pistols at high noon. Come alone.
Oh, she's upset.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers. 2 words, my friend. No repo.
Alright. We're gonna do this all classic-like. I'm gonna see if I can find myself a Jacobs. If we're fighting revolver to revolver, I want to kill you right. To Sanctuary! Hopefully that little chest will give me some weapons that I need. At the end of the day, I'm not really worried about, you know, holding on to my golden keys all that much, due to the fact that I have level 72 characters. Because at the end of the day, my goal is just to get to level 72 and max out my character. So the only weapons that matter to me at the end of the day are weapons that are gonna... Ooh, I'll take that. And I'll take that. weapons that really only matter to me are the ones that are going to be level 72. And mainly it's just going to be legendaries. Oh, a slag one. I'll take that. But I need a Jacobs. Give me a Jacobs. I can't fight her properly without a Jacobs. Don't deny me this. I don't even think this thing gives legendaries. That's a Vladov. That's a Tedior. I need a Jacobs. Stop playing with my emotions! Oh, see, now you're just teasing me. You were giving me so many pistols, then you just go straight for the sniper rifles? What's wrong with you? Alright, so I have a slag sniper rifle, level 32, and a slag shotgun. Is this stronger than the Torg one I was using? Should probably keep an eye on that. It is! Come here! Look, bro, do we need to have a talk?
That is lovely.
You keep giving me all these weapons. Maybe shock sniper, corrosive assault, slag shotgun, and fire pistol instead. I'm kind of looking back at what you said, Chris. If you want me to save these slag sniper rifles that I've picked up for you, then I will. One is a... Well, actually, let me arrange them. So I have a slag Malawan, a shield doll, oh, okay, I got two. One is, yeah, I got two slag Malawans. One is two slag snipers. One is a Malawan, and the other one is a Iridian railgun. It consumes 2 ammo. It has like a 6 ammo magazine. The Malawan has a 9 ammo magazine, but the Iridian one has higher damage with it in the 3000s. So if you like, I'll hold on to both of these should you want me to. Actually, the Iridian guns do most damage, but as you know, they take up 2 ammo per shot. This one's a Hyperion, so it gets more accurate the more you shoot it and aiming down the sights. 8.9 weapon zoom, 7.9, 7.9, and 7.4. I'll get rid of this one since it's the weakest out of the list. I'm using shock sniper now, corrosive assault, fire SMG, trying to keep it like that for now. Alright, so the only ones I have is a shock doll, which has burst fire. Alright, I'll go ahead and sell these then. Finally can get rid of that Torg one. And get rid of the tinderbox. This does more damage, but not more than that. Alright, we're gonna sell these weapons and see if we can get our hands on a Jacobs. Take down the sheriff, and then take down the last of that bandit mission, since it just consumes so much time.
Try not to die.
Give me a Jacobs, please. Stop denying me! Alright, now you're just being funny. Just down Henry in like 3 seconds. Nice. Ooh, Vladov. But this is fire. And that is... shock. Hey, I got another doll. Shock sniper. 20, 57 in damage. 4.5 weapon zoom. 7 magazine. And it's electric. Where is Where's my Jacobs? I'm just burning through all these, just trying to get one simple gun. Thank you! That's all I wanted. All I wanted was just that Jacobs. And it's a beautiful looking Jacobs. Alright, now we can get rid of all these other things. If you're level 31, you gotta go. Keep forgetting that I need to be getting rid of these grenades if none of them are stronger than what I'm using. We'll come back and sell those other weapons. Head to Lynchwood, take care of those other missions, take care of that bandit arena, and then we'll try and complete some more missions. I want to see about getting done, about finishing at possibly 3 or possibly 2:30. But I have my Jacobs. Sheriff, I'm coming for you. Though with the type of the time of day, doesn't exactly look like at high noon. But I guess it really doesn't matter to her at the end of the day. Sheriff! I'm calling you out! And since we're fast traveling to this place where normally people would be waiting on us... Oh.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
Look out! Badass! That calmed him down some. Big mistake.
Actually, just kill my girlfriend.
And now you will fall.
Pissing me off. Huh.
That's it then. Come on back.
We're gonna get that loot that's up there. Because there is loot. And we will not be denied loot. Just gotta figure out how to get up there.
Yes! Come on, little one. Time to die. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Why'd she have to be up there? I gotta find a way to... Oh, okay, okay. I see it. I see it. I think I know how.
I got something for you.
There's a way for me to get up there. But just stop it. Trying to figure out how to get up there. Ah, here we go.
You don't want to be here. Kill that one. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, Okay, okay, we gotta figure out how to properly jump on that. And get across. Because I gotta get to that stuff before it slowly starts to disappear. I wanna try and at least see what's left behind. Wait, why do I keep jumping over here when it's the boxes I need to be jumping on? Okay, how do I get up to there and get across to there? There's got to be a way. There's always a way. Haha! Oh, really? Ugh. Why isn't there just a regular ladder up there? Can you not? I'm missing out on loot here. Here we go. Aw, she disappeared. And all this stuff is kind of weak at the end of the day anyway. Now that we know that we can get across here. If I remember correctly, she dropped a legendary of some kind. Or she had a chance to drop a legendary of some kind. Ah, well. Thus ends the reign of the Sheriff of Lynchwood. Looks like I was a better draw. Ooh, iridium! Grabbing. Alright, that's enough. By the time we turn this mission in, we're probably going to level up again. Since this is kind of around our level range. We'll turn this in, then do that bandit mission, and there should be only the little bit that's left behind.
What are you looking at?
What? There's a dude on the back? I think there's a challenge for killing the guy that's on the caboose. I just never been able to do it. Ah, what am I doing? Buying grenades I don't need. Ugh, that's disgusting. Ooh, deputy badge. shotgun damage, and shotgun reload speed. Increases fight for your lifetime by 10% for every player equipped with a deputy's badge. And we're leveled up, level 33. Alright. And I could get that, but I'm not going to because it's not going to be good for me. One more point and we're done with our motion tree. And we can go ahead and turn in this mission for the Highlands. Then we'll head to the fridge. We are doing pretty good.
Enjoy the Hyperion XKCD experimental weapon. Custom designed for a murderer like yourself.
The Venture Morningstar. A rose by any other name. A Hyperion gun with 120 critical hit damage, 5.1 weapon zoom, 96.4 accuracy, and it's shock. Let's try it out.
Oh, great! Now you're wasting ammo!
Attention, Overlook residents. You're welcome.
Children on Promethea who can't afford ammo, you know.
And it's a nagging sniper rifle. Ain't that nice? Oh, we still got missions out in the dust. And more in Sanctuary. But we're heading to the fridge to get rid of this one final bandit raid. Because I really want to get this out of my way. Alright, Fink, let's just go ahead and get this over with. And apparently there's some new shift codes available for 5 golden keys. Just pulled up my Twitter on my phone and it just popped up there. Welcome to the last round of the bandit slaughter. Hope you're ready. Always. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way, so I never have to worry about it again. Five waves. Pardon me if I don't speak. I just want to kill these guys.
It's going to be a feast
And get on.
This is going to hurt!
Interesting. Unexpected.
I'm gonna choke and you're like, I didn't do it!
Die screaming!
You won't enjoy this. Silence!
Another morsel! Nice! I'm in your Here! Kill them! You don't need us! You kill my brothers!
Shut up! Ooh, ouch!
Something to kill. I'm gonna bloody off with your spine. Flavor me, man. You better stay
Punch your skull into Okay.
Ooh, some nice gear. You lucky.
You are nothing. Nothing made worse. I will run. We're friends. Bye now. He died. How dare you!
You're not stopping me.
You should all be running.
I shoot? Right like goddamn mercs! Shoot him! Shoot him! I'm gonna tear you in half! Coming up!
I want everything you got!
This will hurt. Please stop. Another one down!
I won't know what play with me! More rats! Golden! No, mommy!
Hold it right there. You stop. One less badass. Hold it. That was awesome.
Slag! Really? Leave us alone! Oh, hell! You can still run! God, it's disgusting! Oh, oh. Slag?
Gotcha.
You stop shooting.
Ha ha!
I'm starving.
I will run.
You wouldn't need to reload.
More! Die! Die, but you can't stop me! Nothing can stop me!
Slice that open. Just looking at you. Children hungry, you can't afford ammo, you know.
Another down.
Allez, Quizzy! You disgusting
Please stop.
Are you serious? The last enemy I have to beat, and now the game has glitched it so I can't even damage him.
Oh, great! Now you're wasting ammo! Stop you down!
Calm down.
Corpse throbbing! Thanks, brother! Taste the flesh!
I can't even damage him. I can't damage him at all.
Stop.
This was supposed to be the final wave. I just wanted to get this mission over and done with, and now I can't even finish it because this dude's invincible.
If you were a better shot, you wouldn't need to reload!
I remember now why I don't use that sniper rifle.
Got something for ya.
Mine!
I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to exit out and restart it.
Children on Rubik's who can't afford ammo, you know.
Stay still.
Like, even the force of the phase lock, because my phase lock causes damage when you get grabbed. Even the force of that isn't enough to at least kill him. I wonder, will a rocket launcher do it? Really hate that it had to come to that point. Why was that one last guy invincible? He was the last one!
A pleasure as always. Pleasure doing business. Don't have too much fun.
Let's try this again. I wanted to be done by 2:30, but it looks like I'm gonna have to go to about 3 o'clock now.
Goodbye.
New present? Don't fight so hard!
You smell like my little girl! feel my fingers in your eyeballs.
Baby! It's time for a good old-fashioned slap!
You goddamn screams on me!
Gotcha!
I'll deal with you.
I hope you rot in here.
Slice them open, rats! Another morsel for the bridge! Get out! Can hear Hey! Corpse throbbing!
I'm back, bitches!
Oh, that was perfectly placed. Which means I probably should use something else.
Freeze!
What am I doing without a shield on?
Siren! Leck the chops, leck the chops!
And Sean, you would
This
need to
will
reload.
hurt.
So pungent!
I was wondering why I was taking more damage than normal.
Load up the meat! Killed by some more.
Well, that was messy.
Gonna make
Where is my Jacobs?
Goodbye.
I take you! You're gonna love this!
I'm sorry, Johnny.
Strangely satisfying.
Just die! Then wait! Oh! Hey,
Corpse throbbing. Back in my pocket.
You want Steve to be in Borderlands 3?
Critical.
Well, who knows?
Shut up!
That was enjoyable.
Alright, down to the wire. This better not be another instance where they can't die.
Come on, baby! Here comes!
Interesting. Fear me, bitches!
Whew. That's a long, gory trail right there.
Goodbye. That was satisfying, huh?
You hear that the doppelganger plays a significant role. Hopefully this is just a hypothesis. I thought I'd seen a video somewhere on YouTube that makes references that the guy that plays as the doppelganger of Jack from the pre-sequel is still out there somewhere.
One less badass.
I haven't watched the video actually, but I might look it up just to see.
It's a badass! Gotcha! Hold it!
What's this crap? Hell!
May need your help for my last 2 rounds on this quest. Yeah, because they are annoying and major pains. And they take too long when you just play by yourself.
I'm for kill! Rather kill! Ever been strangled with your own intestines? I'm gonna gouge your eyes out! Stop fighting so hard! Try breathing through crushed blood! I will crush!
Been replaying the pre-sequel and you forgot how good the bosses are. Yeah, they really are really good. Please tell me this is the last one.
Quiet!
I'll make you slap that won't stop!
Sometimes phase lock can't actually go through the floor. I mean, it should. Remember farming the Gaga lives, so yeah. Especially when you get onto Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, they are good for experience and weapons. Okay, that one's dead. Where's the other one? He better be able to die too.
Thanks, brother.
I ain't your bro. I'm the only brother in my family. There we go. Finally! This mission is over with. Gonna turn it in and never have to worry about it again. Except for... To be honest, Borderlands 2 is the closest to a perfect game. It really is. Because you don't really hear people put it in any list when it comes to, you know, the game was alright. But Borderlands 2 is a game that just keeps on giving, even though it is, what, 7 years old?
If Moxie weren't paying me, I'd kill you myself.
Finally, that's done. We never have to come back to the fridge, unless, you know, Chris says he need help. But story, gameplay, weapons, amazing characters, the pacing of the game, sure, it can be done at your own leisure, but it doesn't feel like the game is just trudging along. Like, it's not like, even though, like, for instance, I compare Borderlands to a manga with perfect filler. Because not every manga and not every anime can have good, well, actually, manga doesn't have filler, never mind. Animes with good filler and bad filler. Borderlands is the type of anime where even the filler is good and it doesn't detract from the main story. Like, sure, it can distract you from the main story, but it doesn't detract you from the main story. So Borderlands is already up there in my top 5 best games of all time. Sure, I have a bunch of games that I like, but only very few are. No way that the Bane is still carrying you good. I mean, it's kind of my go-to for fire weapons, to be honest. It does more burn damage than the Hellfire does. So in terms of fire quality, it's my best... Wait, never mind. 169, 399. Heard Borderlands was going to become a TV show because the sales were booming, insanely popular, but got canceled due to budgeting. I'm so glad that never happened because Borderlands needs to stay as a game. And we still got Terramorphous to go after, but we're not going to be able to go after him because still impossible for our current power. But we still got a mission here from Rocco. Defend the tower!
Hey, your dumbass Vault Hunter pal is here, Brick.
Shut up, Rocco. All right, Slab. A Hyperion supply just landed in our turf instead of Jack's. Jack wants to destroy the supplies so we can't use them. You've got to stop it. Take Rocco's flags.
You wouldn't mind the comics going into the lore? I wouldn't either. As much as I like the lore of the game the lore of Borderlands being told through the game, I want it to be expanded. Where did Roland, Lilith, and Brick and Mordecai come from? Sure, it's referenced in audio logs.
I marked some key defense points. Drop a flag on any of them, and my slabs will know where they gotta go and what kind of firepower they gotta bring.
But I want to know, like, who are the sirens? Where do they come from? Why can only 6 exist? There is comics explaining that. Okay, so I guess I need to look those up then. But how about, other than audio logs, what about different characters? Like, where does Marcus come from? How did Moxie come to be how she is now before she left the Hodunks? Who was Handsome Jack's wife? And why is it that whenever she's mentioned, he goes on a completely psychotic rampage on whoever makes mention of her?
Now get up to the big ass turret on the central tower.
What was Angel like before Handsome Jack had her permanently stationed at an iridium pumping type room? Where do the vaults come from? Moxie was in a relationship with Jack, wasn't she? Yes. But I believe that she ended the relationship when Handsome Jack destroyed her Underdrome.
Here they come, Slab. Keep the bots away from the supply crate.
Moxie's been in a relationship with a ton of people. So much for using this turret. You shall not pass. I love playing games where you have to defend a position or you just have a giant wave of enemies just coming after you. And it shows you just how awesome you can really be. This is why I like the Dynasty Warriors games. One man versus an entire army. Wait, you were rooting for Jack? Seriously?
You are nothing.
That shut him up.
Another wave's coming in.
You fully sympathize with Jack. Care to elaborate? It made sense the more he explained why he wanted the vaults. He was going to use the power of the vaults to wipe out anybody that he didn't like. And make Pandora a paradise. And he didn't care who he had to kill in order to make that happen. To get rid of all bandits, make Pandora a better place. I don't think that's... I mean, that's one way of viewing it, but I don't think that's something I can kind of sympathize with him on. I mean, if they were what if the bandits had children who have done? He only became a villain because he was backstabbed by all he cared about. I don't sympathize with Jack. At all. I mean, if you remember from the pre-sequel where he started to lose his mind, I don't sympathize with Jack. Because from the get-go, he's always been... I just feel like, due to his actions, I mean, sure, he got betrayed, but that's because he decided to do something that was... You know, instead of giving people a chance, if you're meaning when he sucked those scientists out into space, and that's when he started to go downhill, I mean, his ultimate goal was just to cleanse Pandora of all bandits, but not every single bandit on Pandora needs to be killed. They're just doing what they need to do to survive. Like Lilith and Roland and Brick and Mordecai. And like most of the Vault Hunters and some of the people who actually behave like normal people. Like bandits and psychos, yeah, I can understand. He wants to get rid of them. But he counts everybody else. He counts everybody on Pandora in that category. Anybody who's not part of Hyperion and on his side. All you're saying is if you was in his position, you might have done the same. Whoa, wow. Didn't Lilith try and kill a Vault Hunter for no reason? she tried to, if you're meaning Athena, she tried to kill Athena due to the part she played in Handsome Jack's ascension. But that was before she got like the full story. Not only that, well, actually she did get the full story and still wanted to kill Athena afterwards. I think it was the intervention of that Iridian Guardian that caused her to change her mind. Plus, I think Lilith was still suffering, you know, part of her may still have been mourning Roland due to, you know, how much she loved him, and then all of a sudden Handsome Jack just ups and kills Roland, and then she's... Did she also not play a part in Jack's plan? Yeah. Both her and Roland played a part. Brick and Mordecai were away doing something else. There's still a mission out in the dust. We need to go ahead and do that Zaffert thing. Basically, Jack is the best villain in gaming history. He's up there. He's definitely up there. But I just can't sympathize with someone. Me, personally, it doesn't matter if you were okay at the beginning. If you devolve into a villain that sees nothing wrong in killing men, women, and children, and not being able to discern the innocent from the guilty, and just decides to just kill everybody just so you can save on time, then yeah, I can't sympathize with you. That's not to say that people are wrong if they choose to sympathize with Jack. I just don't sympathize with him. So if you have reasons to sympathize with him, then hey, more power to you. This is why I like having these conversations. If we all agreed on the exact same thing, then it would... Steve? Steve!
Hello.
Mick Zafford wants the dust to run red with Hodunk blood. Hello!
Killed my boy. The Hodunks sent some hick to track my boy Peter to our cash stash, and then they murdered him like an animal. Never hurt a soul, he didn't. There's only one thing to do. Burn their trailers to the ground. Do it after sundown. I want to see their flaming homes burning against the midnight sky. Get going.
All right, hold on for a sec. I'll be right back, people. Didn't Claptrap also pick up on the bandits having families and you killed them anyway without sympathy? You bring up some very valid points that I don't intend to try and rebuke, because you're absolutely right. We're vault hunters. We don't operate on some sort of moral high ground. I think the only one who's ever operated on that level was, I want to say, Lilith and Roland during the pre-sequel, and Athena after she got finished working for Handsome Jack. But everybody else is just there. So I can't say that Borderlands is a game that makes you question your moral code, because very few people in this game operate on such. So we need to arrive at night. One thing Jack done that shook me is killed Mordecai's bird. Yeah. And the thing is, he did it sadistically. He knew from the beginning, of the fight, he was mulling over all the elements that Bloodwing could turn into. And he was all like, I can't remember what the last one is. But he knew exactly what that one was. He was just trying to be sarcastic and, you know, drive it home that he was gonna kill Bloodwing at the end. There was no question about it. He was just gonna kill her. So he knew all the elements. He was just, you know, biding time, making it sink deeper into Mordecai that he's gonna have to try and save his bird. Put ideas in Mordecai's head that maybe there's a chance I can save Bloodwing. Maybe there's a chance. And at the end of it, when he got to the point where you could get like the chip and tranquilize Bloodwing, he just murdered Bloodwing right in front of him. All to hone into the fact that I could have killed her at any time, but I just wanted to make it seem like you were getting a chance. Didn't Dahl and Hyperion place a bounty on Bloodwing? I think they did. I want to say, was it from Borderlands 1 or was it in Borderlands 2 where they put a bounty on her? Says I gotta wait till the night, but I ain't got that kind of time.
Get the gas tanks open, then hit him with the fire weapon. This may seem brutal, but the Hodong started this.
1 and continue to 2. Yeah, I believe they had a bounty on Bloodwing as well.
Now hit the tank with a fire weapon. Regular bullets will just bounce off.
Alright, we need fire weapons. Fire! Murderer's Tinderbox. What? You gave me this weapon for free?
I don't apologize for this. You go to war, you play to win. That means being willing to do what the other side won't. If that means burning people in their homes while they sleep,
seems now you're going to torch a village without thinking. There are probably kids and families there. Like I said, Borderlands is not a game of moral ambiguity. You really can do things that could be seen as evil in a lot of people's eyes. So, going back to what I was saying before, I really can't speak on whether or not I may not agree with some of the things that Jack did, but then again, I can't agree with a lot of things that we do, because a lot of things we do could be seen as just as evil as Jack. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Borderlands games. Oh, no. I wasn't saying you thought there was anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that it's not a game where Like, unlike Fallout 3, when you do certain things, people's disposition changes towards you. This is just a game where you're a person who's meant to have a lot of guns, kill a lot of people, and look awesome doing it.
Get back to Steve.
But when you think about it,
So Papa's effort had you set them fools on fire, huh? That's pretty hardcore. If I know the Hodunks, they ain't gonna take this lightly. When they strike back, they're gonna strike back hard.
as fun as this game is, we sometimes get so desensitized to the violence that we sometimes don't even realize what we're doing. Like, think about it. When you think about it, so many things we do now would literally land normal people in jail for just doing half of it. Like setting people's houses on fire. That is enough to get you landed in jail. Setting people's houses on fire with people still inside. That will get you landed in jail. There are so many things that we do in the course of this game that is just so morally corrupt and just bad overall, that we have done this so many times in different video games and everything. We've just grown desensitized to the violence we encounter.
I'd be proud to have you there.
To the point where we just accept missions.
His efforts have gone too far. We need a killer, and we need him now.
To the point where we just accept missions from anybody willing to pay us. I mean, think about it. You're in a free roam game. Like, take Grand Theft Auto, for instance. You literally can do anything in that game that would be seen as evil and morally bad. But you don't care because you're given the freedom to do so. Ah, great. Now I'm going on a different tangent. But think, and also the weapons that we have. There are weapons that can set people on fire that are not flamethrowers. A pistol that can set a person on fire.
Here with my teeth. Hate your face. Hate your face.
Like, who knows what these guys were like before they turned into psychos? Sometimes in GTA I drive around obeying traffic laws. I don't know why. Here's the thing about me. When I play games, sometimes I try to be the morally good guy. I don't know how it is, but when I play games like Infamous Second Son or any of the Infamous games, when I go the bad option, I prefer to be the guy that protects people. I don't know if it's because of the way I am as a person or the way my morals are or my sense of right and wrong. Sure, I like playing games where I can just be crazy destructive and just, like, say for instance, don't forget the Fallout series, especially Fallout, like Fallout 3, where you're given the option to rig that giant bomb to explode. You can either disable it to look good in the eyes of the people, or you can rig it to explode, then go see the guy that will pay you to detonate that entire town and live in a ritzy looking hotel along with all the high sedity and moral corrupt. I always choose the method of disabling the nuke so that everyone can live happily and normally. And if I come across any corrupt persons like slavers or any people that try to think they're high and mighty than other people, then I just take them out. I don't know why, but I've never been a big fan of those that think that they're better than other people just because they have more. That's why I hate the Celestial Dragons of One Piece.
Burned our homes to the ground.
And I become immoral on my second playthrough. That's how I am. But I prefer to be the good guy.
Bar and sanctuary run by a traitor we hodunks don't talk about. Go there now and get wasted.
I mean, sometimes I will sound like a bad guy whenever I'm doing things. Like, say for instance, I may laugh at seeing an enemy burned to death on a game of mine, but if I do it in the name of keeping other people safe from this person, then there's that. But if the game gives me the ability to be in just an all-out evil, I hope Borderlands 3 has multiple endings. I love them. It would be interesting, to say the least, if that's the route they choose to go by. I mean, who knows what's going to happen after the main story of Borderlands 3 ends. Gotta head to the bar. And my family bought me Chick-fil-A, so pardon me if I eat that while we talk. Yeah, talking about games got philosophical. It's deep. Yeah, it really did. Thinking about it. We've played violent games so many years. I've played games all my life. Ever since I was able to hold a controller and understand what video games were, I've been playing them ever since. And I've paid attention to a lot of them. You got some crazy, bloody games. Some games are good in the fact that you do violent actions in order to keep people safe. Like Doom, for example. After all the demons and monsters break through on Mars, your sole job is to kill every single one in your way in order to close the portal and keep them from killing any more people. That is what I would call a good guy game. It's gory, but you're doing it to protect everybody else. And for your, I guess, hidden passion of seeing monsters and demons dismembered violently in front of you.
I don't have any work, but that doesn't mean you can't stay.
And can we just talk about Mad Moxie's and her apparent body-born hammer space?
Careful, sugar. That's strong stuff.
Keep glugging that booze. Zaffords won't let you into the bar unless you're so drunk that Ellie looks like she's got Moxie's curves. Right. Sorry, Paul. We don't talk about those heathens what left the clan. My mistake.
Wow, you really know how to throw those back? Looks like you've had enough. Sorry, sugar, but I'm cutting you off.
Didn't realize my tolerance was so bad.
Get inside the Zafford bar before the booze wears off.
Alright, now we need to get to Overlook, and we need to get inside before we sober up, it seems. You prefer Duke Nukem to Doom, not sure why. Is it Duke himself, or just the gameplay of Duke Nukem? Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, move. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, move, while I'm still all swinging and drunk. Do you think Doom Guy would win Master Chief, against Master Chief in a battle? Oh, it's starting to wear off, Get inside, get inside! Doom Guy versus Master Chief.
Come on in. The wake's just starting.
Take your time. Find a good spot to start the shooting. And kill them all.
Okay, we've reached another moral.
To celebrate the life of Lucky Slavine Zafford. Lucky was a good man. Kind of heart and noble of spirit. Lucky brought joy into the lives of everyone he met. The people he killed notwithstanding.
Think Doom Guy would win. Yeah, Doom Guy would win. Master Chief has faced alien. Yeah, moral dilemma right here. These are people that have paid you to do jobs for them. And now another family is paying you to kill them all.
Immoral progeny of the Hodunk clan, known as Scooter. Mark my words, fellow Zaffords. We shall defeat the Hodunks, and then we shall truly avenge Lucky.
But hey, I just see this as what Cad Bane would do. As long as he gets paid, it makes no difference. He said he made people happy and cared for them. See? When you start thinking about morals in a video game like this, you start to question what you've done so far. But I'm not. I will be that guy.
Suck it, Hodunk lover! You ain't gonna survive!
Cad Bane is so scary, I think he bested Jedi every time. He's the only person I've seen so far who has been able to execute all of his plans flawlessly. And then, when he gets met with a setback, he finds a way out of it and still succeeds. This dude is the only person I've seen in the entire Clone Wars series to not only best numerous Jedi, but break into their own home and steal one of their most treasured artifacts, a holocron, and live to tell about it.
Fight to the death. Zafford versus Hodunk. That a one-way to bow?
Sounds like we're near ready to end this war.
Ooh, they sound angry. Haul your sweet ass back to my junkyard and we'll see about ending this war.
Didn't Boba Fett punch Vader in the face and get called his equal? I think he did. So Cad Bane, Jango Fett, and Boba Fett are literally up there in the top. Didn't Cad capture and kill kids for a certain price too? He captured kids that were force sensitive that the Jedi were looking for and give them to Sidious and still got paid for it. Alright, let's find our way to Ellie in the dust. And we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, down to the final confrontation of the clan war. He was able to break into the Jedi temple, steal a Jedi holocron. And he was also... he actually resisted Jedi mind tricks. Like the persuasion. It took... Wait, why do I still look drunk? Yeah, that's a good point. Why do I still look like I still got the lager in me? Clan war, wakey wakey.
What say we put an end to all this clan fighting?
Whichever one will be a better price. Clan Wars, Zaffords versus Hodunks. It's time to end the clan war. Who will you side with?
Moxie and I ain't exactly been on speaking terms for a while. Don't get me wrong, love her to death, and if it weren't for her, I'd be dead. But she thinks a woman ain't worth a damn if she can't fit into a corset. And you can only take so much of that crap.
Well, maybe you just need a quadruple extra large corset.
Sounds like the Zaffords and the Hodunks are raring for a final showdown.
Do you watch Jolts, dude? I have no idea who that is.
Fighting starts. You don't want to miss the fun.
But it's time for the final showdown with the Hodunks.
We're finally gonna finish off these Hodunks for good. Come meet us by the Lynchwood train station.
Hey, buddy, we got the Zaffords in our crosshairs out by the Lynchwood train station. Come meet us and we can end this clan feud for good.
Only one gang is gonna survive this. Your choice as to who. Once the shooting starts, just blast away at whichever side annoys you the most. And be careful, once the fight started, you can't leave until one of the families is dead.
Ah, here we go. This is gonna make the entrance all awkward and such. Because we've been working for both the Zaffords and the Hodunks, and neither one has known which side we've been on. Now we got to choose which side to fight for. Can you kill both? I think once we kill one side, the other one sticks around. And I forget which side gives you what legendary. I think one of them gives you either the Unforgiven or the Maggie. I think the Maggie comes from killing the Zaffords, and the Unforgiven comes from killing the Hodunks. Oh, which side you choosing? That's the thing, though. Hold on, let me see which one comes from which. Killing Mick Zafford gives me a chance of getting the Maggie, which is a Jacob's legendary that fires 6 bullets at the cost of 1. Oh, that's beautiful. And taking down Jimbo and Tector Hodunk has a chance of giving me the Slagga, which is a slag SMG. That is a bandit slag SMG. Fires 3 slag projectiles with reduced damage per shot at a cost of 1 submachine gun ammo. High chance to slag, deals no damage to enemies already spawned with slag elemental charge. So on one hand, I have the Maggie. On the other hand, I have the Slagga. Now, mind you, I am a big fan of revolver-type weapons, both in real life and in video games. I love using pistols however I can. So, I'm gonna have to side with the Hodunks if I want a chance of taking down Mick Zafford. Can I kill both later or only one? I think you can only kill one. My thing is, how am I supposed to farm it? The enemy most likely to drop Maggie, Mick Zafford, can only be fought by siding with the Hodunks at the end of the Clan Wars mission arc. By doing so, players lose the ability to fight Jimbo and Tector Hodunk, who have an increased chance to drop the Slagga. The Maggie can be acquired together with the Slagga in one playthrough via the use of the save and exit continue feature. This is done by only killing Mick Zafford after siding with the Hodunks and retrieving the gun if it drops. The option to choose a side will be restored after restarting the game. So what we can try and do is see if we can get the Maggie. Kill Mick Zafford. If you don't attack the goons, you can save quit and farm them that way.
Ah, me faithful soldier. Here to help me wipe out these rednecks, are ya?
The hell do you mean you're a soldier? They's with us.
My wart-covered fanny days.
We ain't sitting for more Zafford.
So before it starts, if I quit now and come back to this, so what should I do? Should I kill Mick Zafford if he doesn't spawn it, then come back and spawn right back in? Save quit. So save quit now or save quit after I kill Mick Zafford, but not kill the goons? Let me get my food up here real quick. Okay, so quit, save and quit, and then go back to it.
This.
Enough of this!
Whew, glad I did that. Things were about to get serious. Also, you guys heard of the new Predator game that's supposed to be coming out next year? 4 players, 3 against the Predator. So think Evolved, but you're going to be playing as the Predator. Alright, let's continue. Was that a no? Was I not supposed to leave before then? Or was I supposed to just kill one and if it done... Dude... Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're making a Predators game. Immediately, as soon as I saw that there were 3 normal people, versus a Predator, I immediately thought Evolved. I was kind of hoping that it would just be like a singular player Predator game, where you get to just hunt people across, different worlds. Who is it patterned? I don't know. Eradicate the Hodunks or the Zaffords. Okay. But it's just patterned. It's just patterned off. If you mean the Predator game, it looks like it's just patterned off of Evolved. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like, immediately as soon as it says 3 players versus this. Hopefully not. Oh, who's making it? I did not see EA's name attached to it. So that's automatically a good thing. And you know what else that I've noticed that is also equally sad? The fact that people applaud the fact that gaming companies will not include microtransactions and loot boxes in their games. The fact that we are applauding people for not including this is sad. Alright, so before the shooting starts, because it's gonna start as soon as I take out either one of these guys. So kill Mick Zafford, don't touch his goons. Isn't it being debated for gambling? Actually, senators are already moving to put a ban on loot boxes entirely, making it so that minors can't buy any of it, and like literally making a bill that will ban loot boxes. But back to it. Shoot Mac first. Okay.
You two-faced son of a
Okay,
slag.
he didn't drop it. Save, quit, go back in.
Regret that.
We'll kill him until we get the Maggie. Even though it's more than likely going to be horrendously underleveled. Just having a beautiful long revolver like that will fill me with happiness. Because I love revolver weapons. Yeah, EA's budget mostly came from FIFA packs. Yeah, you know what sounds good? Making a game that causes people to continue to pay for it after they bought it once. Or devising ways to make it so that people will be making ways on making it so that people will be more interested in buying microtransactions in very shady and shoddy ways. EA is notorious for this. I mean, look at Anthem. The game is, I'm just going to be honest here, the game is just not, it's just not there. It's not. Doesn't matter if BioWare's name is on it. The only vibe I get from it that it's a BioWare game is just from their names alone, but it just feels like it's lackluster, it's lacking. Updates that were supposed to be in there in April are nowhere to be seen, and the game only makes you feel like Iron Man when you're flying. The combat needs a lot of work. Weapons are subpar. When you have weapons that are the literally legendary weapons and masterwork weapons are literally the same as regular weapons, like there's no difference to their appearance. You can find the concept was cool, but the execution is awful. Yeah. If you want to play a game that makes you feel like Iron Man, play the Iron Man movie games. As bad as they were, they're a lot more fun than Anthem. Either that, or play Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Or wait until Ultimate Alliance 3 comes out in July, I believe.
You two-faced son of a slag.
Alright, it didn't drop. Let's go back in again. Wow, here I was thinking that this was just going to be a simple stream of side mission completion, and now we're here trying to farm for the Maggie. Let me go ahead and eat these fries. Ultimate Alliance 3 is going to be amazing. You know what I'm looking forward to? Playing online with people with my different builds of characters. And did you happen to read the article on what's going to be in the game as far as the Game Informer's impressions of it? It sounds really fun. Now, here's the thing that some people are concerned with. Some of the concepts in Ultimate Alliance 3 are taking cues from Ultimate Alliance 2. Alright, you did not read it. Okay. Now I can catch you up to speed. So, if I may, I made a topic post on GameFAQs concerning Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, because I mainly go to GameFAQs just in case there's new info that's not on sites, but they happen to be... Oh, wow, I got 99 posts on it so far. Okay, so what I put in there is, and I put this in there about 3 days ago. So the thing that will be coming to Ultimate Alliance 3 is, team bonuses are returning. So, like, if you have a certain configuration of characters, like, they'll make up Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Wisecracking Warriors, Women of Marvel, Midnight Suns, Defenders, etc., you can have, and in past games, you could only have, like, one combo. Say you were to add the Fantastic Four all together, you can only have the ones pertaining to the Fantastic Four. Well, now, you can have team bonuses that will have multiple bonuses on top. So, if you were to have, like, Avengers, and then those same configuration of characters also make up Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., you'll get the bonus of both the Avengers bonus and the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. bonus on the same team, just by having that certain configuration of characters. Alright, and there's going to be over 24 playable characters in there. We've seen 27 so far. Well, we've read that there are 27 so far, but we all know that they never pull out their full roster until the day of, or until someone finds a leak, because you know there's always a leak. There's an item drop called XP Cubes that will allow for rapid level ups. 4 characters will be present on screen at all times, so unfortunately, I was kind of hoping that this wasn't a thing, but it looks like you won't be able to play through the game solely as one single character. Like, I won't be able to solo the game as only Hulk, and then just beat everybody with Hulk by himself. So it's unfortunate, but it's something I can overlook. Alright, there's no Maggie there. I can continue to talk until we get it to spawn. Can be played with local online co-op, solo. When I mean solo, it's you by yourself, but you still got the other 3 characters on top of the one you're controlling, and online. Heavies, mini bosses, and bosses have a stamina bar that needs to be drained out before dealing massive damage. Before, you know, you gotta stun them first, and then you get to wail on them for massive damage. Certain heroes are better at this than others. Strategic boss battles, for example, luring Venom into a sonic alarm to open him up to attacks because he has increased durability during the boss fight. And you gotta lure him to cause his symbiote to go haywire in order to cause more damage to him. There's gonna be RPG-like stats on characters, such as strength, vitality, and what looks to be like mastery. I don't know if that an increased mastery stat means that you can use your powers with less energy. I don't know what that means. Resistance, durability, and energy. There's a new upgrade system on top of upgrading your character called the Alliance Upgrade system. Unlocked using credits and a new currency called Enhancement Points. So if you ever played Final Fantasy X, then the enhanced grid for the on Ultimate Alliance 3 is akin to the upgrade system in Final Fantasy X. It's a node-based upgrade system that affects your whole team with upgrades like stat increases to both might, energy, defensive, and offensive buffs. So even after you max out your character, there's still another upgrade system that'll make your entire team even more powerful the more points you put into it. Trust me when I say that this game does not sound like it's trying to be a cash grab. It's trying to make it so that people will play it longer. Moving on, we have ISO 8. If you played any of the mobile Marvel games, you know that the concept of ISO 8 comes out pretty often as a concept in these games. ISO 8 will be akin to gear equips. Looks like we can have 4 equipped at a time. Examples are decreased damage when low on health, more HP orbs after defeating an enemy, adding shock damage to certain abilities and attacks, and they have the option of being dismantled to upgrade existing pieces of ISO 8 gear even further. So, we have ISO 8 being used as gear equips, and pieces of that ISO 8 can be dismantled to cause other gear pieces to be upgraded so we can have better and stronger gear over time. A new unlockable feature for the main menu called Infinity Trials, which will be unlocked as you progress in the game, is like comic missions from the past Ultimate Alliance games. Each challenge is split into groups based off of Greek letters such as Lambda and Sigma. Each one beaten unlocks another one in an interconnecting web that has rewards available only in these challenges. An example of this is defeat 200 Hydra agents with a countdown, with every enemy beaten extending the timer. And rewards include leveling opportunities, currency of various types, new characters, and hero outfits. And I put in parentheses underneath that, please let Thanos be a reward playable character, because I really would like to play as Thanos, especially with his ginormous increase into popularity due to the MCU movies and to how he's been doing in the comics as well. Different difficulties, like casual for the friendly gamer with an emphasis on button mashing. It's just like button mash all day, every day. Mighty for greater challenges, and a new difficulty unlocked after clearing the story once. New Game Plus. Alliance enhancements and character levels will be transferred over to the second playthrough, and chapter selection will be available so you can go to any point in the story, and you know, if you want to play as characters or have a favorite stage, you can keep going back to that one stage if you want to after the story's finished. So there's a lot of things. But yeah, there's a lot of things they're adding to the game. And here I am still speaking about Marvel Ultimate Alliance when I'm supposed to be farming for this Maggie. Seriously though, I need to eat all this food that my family got for me. And during, I want to say this week, Game Informer is going to be talking more about Marvel Ultimate Alliance. There'll probably be more videos. There's a lot of characters coming to this game. We got all the notable spiders from the Spider-Man's universe, especially if you've seen Into the Spider-Verse. I'm actually going to watch Into the Spider-Verse after I'm done with this stream. I've been putting it off for far too long, and I have yet to see it, so I need to sit down and actually watch it. But you got Spider-Man, Spider-Miles, and Spider-Gwen, and they're all going to be in it. Even Silk, I don't know if Silk is going to be in it, but with Spider-Gwen, I would not be surprised if Silk happens to be one of her outfits. I would not be surprised at all. But Spider-Man's in it, Spider-Miles, and Spider-Gwen. Then we have people like Daredevil. We have X-Men such as Wolverine. People keep saying that the X-Men is in the game, but all we ever see is Wolverine. Well, we have Nightcrawler, who's in there. Everyone seems to be forgetting that he's actually going to be in the game. I would like to see his outfit from X2, though I don't see that happening due to the fact that that's a Fox property. People want Cyclops. People want Jean Grey. I would love for Jean Grey to be in this. I mean, come on. And I speak on the terms of a person who greatly enjoyed themselves when Marvel Heroes was still a game before, Gazillion went belly up. And here's my thing. I like playing games where, in media, the characters you play as are immensely powerful. Like Magneto and Jean Grey, for example. They're extremely... Wow, that sauce just flew up. Not on my shirt! Oh, I'm good. Like, for example, Jean Grey is one of the most powerful beings in the entire Marvel Universe due to her being a host of the Phoenix Force. Whenever I play as Jean Grey, I just revel in the fact that I'm playing as a near omnipotent character. So that's why I love games like Marvel Heroes and Marvel Ultimate Alliance, where I can play as characters who are immensely powerful. Now, of course, I kind of don't get that vibe when I'm playing Ultimate Alliance 2, but Ultimate Alliance 1 is a far greater example for being OP at certain stages. And here I am, just droning on again when I'm supposed to be farming for this Maggie. I'm sorry once again, folks. I'll concentrate. But I can talk to you guys and farm at the same time, so it's cool. So I don't know who else is left to be revealed in the game, but I would like to see... They don't say Magneto's going to be in it, but I would like for Magneto to be a character to play as. Thanos, Jean Grey... If they're adding more characters from the X-Men, I mean, come on. You can't have a bunch of X-Men in the game of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 right after Marvel reacquires their rights and not... Which one? Jean Grey, Phoenix, or Dark Phoenix? I would have to go Phoenix.
You two-faced son of a slap.
Will there be endgame skins? Because I'd love to play as both variants of Josh Brolin, Thanos, and the comic version. Dark Phoenix will be a skin. Here's the thing. I don't know if Jean Grey is going to be in the game. I would love for her to be in the game, but we don't know what the full roster for Ultimate Alliance is yet. Like I said, actually, here's something I actually can write about. And actually someone put a post on this as well. The list of characters we have is Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, Hawkeye, Black Widow, Thor, Star-Lord, Drax, Gamora, Rocket and Groot, because Rocket and Groot count as one character. You can't play as solely Groot or Rocket. They are both one character. Wolverine, Storm, Deadpool, Nightcrawler, Scarlet Witch, looking forward to that one. Doctor Strange, looking forward to him too. I always have an affinity for magic-using characters. Spidey, Miles, Gwen, Venom, Ms. Marvel, as in Kamala Khan, Captain Marvel, as in Carol Danvers, Wasp, Crystal, Black Panther, Daredevil, and Iron Fist. So far, this is 27 characters we'll be able to play as. And we still have characters that we can unlock during Infinity Trials and characters that have not been revealed. And I say Wasp because she's on the cover for the June cover of Game Informer, but she hasn't been read as a character that you can play as yet, at least not officially. So I'm really hoping that Jean Grey's a character. I hope that Magneto's a character. I want to play as Thanos. I mean, come on. You can't make a Marvel game where you play as a whole bunch of different characters and villains and not include one who has become popular over the past couple of years due to his presence in the comics and literally what all of the Marvel films have been building up to. Like, if you don't allow Thanos to be a playable character in this game, that will be a massive disappointment. I mean, he's the point. He is literally the focus of the game as a whole. Like, it's sure the game is called Black Order because the Black Order is trying to find all the Infinity Stones for Thanos, but Thanos at the end of the day is still the big bad.
You two-faced son of a slut.
Still not giving me that Maggie, I see.
You won't live to regret.
Yellow Jacket would be cool. Here's another thing. If the Wasp is in the game, where's Ant-Man? Because no one said anything about Ant-Man being in the game. But you can't have Wasp without Ant-Man. Not saying that Wasp needs to have Ant-Man around in order to play as her. But it would seem extremely strange not to have him as a playable character alongside her. That's just my way of thinking. Plus, it'll play into the whole team combo thing. You can have Ant-Man and the Wasp paired with Storm and Black Panther, and you know, the whole double date team bonus. That could be a thing. Which designs of Ant-Man? Hank Pym design or Scott? Hopefully both. That's what I'm thinking. Like, we could get references to comic book looks for character designs and MCU designs. I mean, for Captain America, it looks like both him and Iron Man are taking cues from their MCU designs. And characters we have yet to see in the MCU are having their basic comic book designs. Now, of course, Drax doesn't look like the MCU version. He looks like the comic version. But that's okay.
You two-faced son.
I would like to have both of the designs for Ant-Man. But like I said, we still have to see what they're going to offer in terms of costumes. I really hope they do better than Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 in terms of costumes, because you only had 2 costumes. Your default one and the one that you earned from comic book missions. Well, Bucky and Falcon, if in the game, have Captain America skins. Well, we know that Falcon is in the game. So more than likely, I'm going to call and say that he'll probably have his Captain America looking skin. I'm just calling it right here and now. That's what I'm thinking. Ultimate Alliance 2 skins were lackluster, because you only got one. You either had the option to change Iron Man into his regular state, or one that made him look like War Machine. And they didn't even, unlike the first Ultimate Alliance, those costumes didn't do anything. Like, they didn't boost your stats, they didn't give you like bonuses to melee damage or more health. They were just costumes, and that was it. It was incredibly disappointing. Like, the first Ultimate Alliance gave you 4. One was your default. One was your default skin. Then the other ones were the ones you unlocked after you defeated certain enemies. And then the last one was the one you unlocked when you did that person's respective comic book mission. So I really hope they go the route of, hey, maybe they want to play as a different version of this character with a different skin. If we just give him one skin, then that's not worth it.
You two-faced son of a...
Don't remember playing the first game. Oh, the first game in terms of how the game was and how much customization you could do, I would say that it was better than the second one. Second one is graphically superior, but it was kind of lacking some very significant things. Now, here's the thing that I need to go ahead and get across. It looks from where I stand that we're only going to be getting 4 skills. What I mean by 4 skills is in the past Ultimate Alliance game, you can get multiple skills and be able to switch them on the fly. We're only getting 4, so you have like, I guess they're only going corresponding to the 4 face buttons. So if you're playing on the Switch, which mind you, it's only coming to the Switch, you either have the X, Y, B, or A buttons, so you only have skills for those. So, last I remember, Ultimate Alliance 1 had several skills for one character that you can switch on the go that fulfilled different roles. Like, for instance, Doctor Strange, he could either send out a wave of fire that sapped health from enemies, or he could mess with the minds of enemies on one button face. But it looks, yeah, there's not as many powers as there was in the first game. You only get 4. But I think the way that they're building the game is to make it so that people can customize characters, even if they play as the same characters. Would Dormammu count as a MCU villain? He would, but since we've never seen Dormammu at a human size, it might be tricky. I don't know how he would count as a video game villain. I mean, if they went the route of making him look like his MCU look, then he could be included. But yeah, Dormammu would count as an MCU villain. I mean, if you're fighting against Doctor Strange, you're a villain. Let me get specific. If you're fighting against Doctor Strange to try and rule over the planet he's protecting, then you're a villain. Okay. Corrected it. Pardon me if I don't speak. I'm really trying to finish my food. Oh yeah, Endgame went above every single... I don't even think the people who made this, Endgame was expecting it to beat out Titanic, which used to be the second highest grossing film of all time. Now the only thing standing in its way is Avatar.
You two-faced son of a... You won't live to regret that.
And Endgame is fastly approaching because people are still going to see this film. And it's going to be a minute before they stop showing Endgame in theaters. Oh yeah, I've heard some crazy things concerning Endgame. Like a man was beaten outside of the theater for screaming out Endgame spoilers for people who haven't seen it. That dude wound up in a hospital. Another lady wound up in a hospital because she cried herself into sickness. Like, she literally cried herself sick. So yeah, this movie has not only caused unprecedented, if you spoil it in Italy, they perma-banned you from returning. Oh, that is horrible. Because there's still movies to come out this year.
You two-faced son of a slap. You won't live to regret that.
That's why I was being extremely careful on the internet. I didn't want to be spoiled on a single thing for the movie. And I'm grateful that my family didn't spend too much time on the internet as well leading up to the film. Because when they saw it, they was all like, yes, this movie's awesome. But yeah, as I was saying, this movie has not only set ludicrously high records for a movie, but it's also caused unprecedented things to happen to people who have seen it or are about to see it. A guy got jumped for buying the cinema seats out 13 times because he didn't want anyone to see it. First of all, where do you have the money to buy out every single seat in a single theater to keep people from watching one movie 13 times? I could put some better, because wait, was it the matinee he was buying it for? It depends on whether he was cheap or not. Because if he got like the adult showings, that's like $8 a pop, and there's over 40 to 50 seats in a room. He owned a quite large internet company, I think. Oh, well, this dude tried to keep people from watching a movie. I'd understand if the movie was bad. Actually, you know what? I don't understand. Why would you buy all the seats in a theater to keep people from watching a movie? You can't control whether people want to watch the movie or not. Don't matter how much money you have. There's better uses than...
You two-faced son of a slap.
There's better uses for your money other than buying out seats for a movie you don't want people to watch. Now, here's my thing. What was his motivation? Did he just not want people to see it because he didn't like it? Or he didn't want anyone else to see it but him? That's the question of the day here. Pure spite. Oh no. He asked for that jumping. I'm sorry to say, but he kind of asked for it. If you're trying 13 times? Now, I would be surprised if it's like, I'd be all like, okay, this dude is just bad, but this dude did it 13 times. Do you know how much money you gonna have to spend to buy out a theater 13 times in a row to keep people from watching a movie? Who hurt you, sir? Who hurt you? I'm trying to do my Dr. Phil here. Who hurt you? What would cause you to buy out every single seat in the theater to keep people from watching this one movie? Send him to the ranch. What has happened in your life to make you be so spiteful for other people's happiness?
Another
Still no Maggie.
You won't live to it.
That's just sad. It's almost as bad as people who spoil movies, especially movies like Endgame. which I thought was smart, was teachers who watched the film began to write spoilers. I was literally about to talk about spoilers on the boards if students misbehave. Wow. You better be a good student, otherwise you get spoiled on Endgame if you haven't seen the movie. That is a very dangerous tactic, because there are still some unstable children out there. So teachers may find this funny, but they really need to take into the account of the consequences that come from doing something like this. Like if you happen to have like one unstable student,
You two-faced son of a...
might not want to be the person he finds out was the one writing spoilers of a movie he was looking forward to. So that, while I find that funny, that students would do that for students that teachers would do that for students who misbehave, I still think it might be a bit dangerous, given how volatile certain students can be at times. So if anything, those teachers really need to be careful. It's still funny though. If you misbehave, but yeah, it's funny. I'm gonna keep trying until I get this Maggie. I mean, in the UK, we are doing GCSE, our final, so I understand it in the UK. Oh, you're from the UK? I had no idea. I always love it when people from different countries and different places always come up to my streams. I like the diversity. The way you reacted to the 13 things thing was funny. Yeah! How? Like, give me some of that 13 times, let me buy out all your movie seats. I'll show you what you can do with all that money. I can put better things to that. I can put better use to that much money. 13 times for seats? I can put better use to that. Like, I can get myself a ring light. I can buy myself my own place. I bet you anything I could get my own place with the amount of money he spent trying to buy out those seats 13 times. How many seats in an American theater? Okay, let me look it up. I won't say which theater I go to because I already got this one person who came up on my videos multiple times trying to find out where I stay, and I'm not trying to give him any more ammunition because it got really creepy. So I won't say where, but let me look it up. Because it'll let me see how many seats I have in one theater. Oh yeah, that actually happened. It actually happened, I want to say last year. When I did my Uncharted playthrough, he kept acting a bit belligerent in the chat. And I told him, sure, there's freedom of speech here, but just don't go overboard. He continued to go overboard, and he got mad and upset when I banned him. Then he came back with multiple accounts, tried to spoil the plot line for Uncharted 4, which was a game I was currently playing and tried to complete at the time, and he just tried to spoil it for me. Came back with numerous accounts, called me a slur, and then said he was going to come to my house and slit my throat. So I banned him. But of course, I think my fatal flaw is I try to see the goodness in people and I unbanned him to give him a second chance. But that is the only time I did it. The only time that's all I believe in is just second chances. Maybe it's just who I am. I just believe in I just believe in giving people a second chance. But he came up after I did my reaction to Endgame. He says like, "Wow, I knew we lived close together," and I guess he was expecting me to reply to him, but I didn't. I just deleted the comment and I banned him because no. The reason why I don't give my full name on any of my videos and I try to keep my name hidden for whenever I go to my menu during streams is because I still live with my family. Their protection and their well-being is more important than what I'm doing right now. It's more important than my videos, it's more important than my channel, it's more important than my streams, which is why their safety is my top priority. So, if you never hear me say my actual name or my actual last name, is because I'm doing it not just for myself, but for them. I love them too much to put them in any harm's way. No amount of money that YouTube or any sort of service can give me for me doing these videos will surpass how important my family's lives are to me. So that's why when it comes to comments like that, I get very, very defensive, and I make sure that there is no possible way you can either find out where I live or find out where my family is. Oh yeah, but I believe he did that because he had an attitude just because I banned him. Mind you, it's the internet. I honestly do not take any threats that come to me through the internet as serious. Why? Because anybody can just write up on the internet that say like, hey, I'm gonna slit your throat and stuff like that. I don't take it seriously. Namely, because I don't intend to die until it's my time. And I'm not gonna allow someone to take my life from me. I don't know how I'm gonna win, but I know for a fact that I ain't gonna lose. Wow, that got really deep all of a sudden. I apologize. That just got a little bit real. I apologize. It just brought back some memories for me. I'm sorry. No, just me. But mind you, I wasn't bothered by it. I wasn't threatened by it because a dangerous person I know. It's all good. I'm fine. Family's fine as well. I just want you guys to know that. Oh no. Oh, I didn't bite back. I didn't. Why? Because a fool speaks because they want to say something. A wise man speaks because they have something to say. And plus, only a fool can argue by themselves. I don't give people the satisfaction of trying to one-up me. And even if they do, I don't give them the satisfaction to, feel like they've won. Because because at the end of the day, if you do something against someone who does not do anything to you in retaliation, it only makes one person bad in that situation. If I lowered myself to his standards, not only would I be going up against what I was raised to believe in, but also it's not who I am as a person. I was raised to treat people with respect, even if that same feeling is not returned to me in kind. This is why I have a lot of people who like to hang around me, and my circle of friends is small. Because I don't need like 100,000 friends on Facebook or a large group of people just for me to feel, you know, whole. As long as I got like a good close-knit group of people who are here for me and whatever, I'm fine. But once again, I'm detracting from what I'm saying. I do apologize. Besides, it's very, 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 very difficult to insult me. I have been called abnormally calm multiple times across all my jobs that I've worked with. People who know me and people who know me outside of family. Rather have one true friend than 1,000 fake ones. Preach! Amen. So even if people try to come at me sideways, say different things on the internet or to me in real life, they're not going to get much of a reaction out of me because I really don't have time for it at the end of the day. Unless you got something actually constructive to say, then, you know, save it. I mean, you can insult me all day. Doesn't matter.
You two-faced son of a slag.
Because at the end of the day, I'm going to be sleeping soundly while you still thinking of ways to try and insult me at the end of it. But once again, I digress. Back to the farming. I once again apologize for just devolving this into, you know, people saying that they want to slit my throat and just a whole bunch of deep stuff. And now that I think about it, I might very well clear out all the DLC for Borderlands 2, you know, playing it with Chris and Brandon, if Brandon is able to play with us, of course, because we all tend to be very busy. I really think that I might be done with this game, and, well, I am done with the story mode of this game, but all the DLC for this game, like the Headhunter missions and the main story missions, might be done before May is over with, so I might have to resort to just bringing back some 1-hour throwbacks or streams of different games again, just to pad in time before I do the pre-sequel next month. Because I'm covering all that Borderlands 2 has to offer this month, then all that Borderlands the pre-sequel has to offer next month, then Tales of the Borderlands the month after that, and if I have time, more than likely going to cover Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, because I'm definitely going to do a playthrough for that one. There's a lot of games I intend to bring to this channel. It's just the time, it takes a while. It's just finding the amount of time to do it. Star Wars The Fallen Order. I will say this, I'm looking forward to it. I just need to see a little bit more. Star Wars hasn't had the best of reputation in games of late. So you can understand my apprehension.
You two-faced son of a
Wow, it does not want to give me this Maggie.
slag. You won't live.
Force Unleashed is still one of my favorite games to date. I'm still surprised they didn't decide to bring this over to PS4 and remaster it. I mean, seriously. Bring us a remastered Force Unleashed, or like a port of it to the PS4, and just let me play that. Because that game was all, hey, you have the Force. Go wild. Force Unleashed 2, it just felt too short. It felt rushed. Sure, I enjoyed some gameplay elements of it, but it just felt like you were through the game far too quickly than you were with the regular Force Unleashed game. But with Star Wars The Fallen Order, I hope they give us the option to expand on what the Force could do.
Interesting reaction.
Alright, still not there.
You won't live to regret that.
If y'all don't give me this Maggie... So how are people effectively farming the Maggie? What? I could have been using Lynchwood to get there? Instead of relying on driving all this time? Why didn't I put 2 and 2 together? Just use the train to just port over there right in front of Mick Zafford. Or will it even let me? Yeah, it's right there. The guy that plays Jerome in Joker voices the main character. I forget his name as well, but it'd be interesting to see.
You two-faced son of a slag. You two-faced son.
Oh, this is so much quicker. Just teleport over to Lynchwood, go back to the dust using the train, and every time you respawn, you'll be right next to Zafford. Okay, my farming time has been significantly cut in half. Cameron Monaghan. Can't wait to see what he brings to the table.
That was satisfying, huh?
You won't live to regret that.
First gameplay comes out next month. Sweet.
Well, that's that.
Two-faced son of a slag. You won't live.
I'm gonna keep going until I get this Maggie.
two-faced son of a slag. You won't live to regret.
That's me too. I keep thinking when I see money drop, was that a legendary? Was that a legendary? But alas, he keeps fooling me.
You two-faced son of a slag. You won't live.
Rambo 5 confirmed. Wait, are they actually doing that? And all the explosions are real. Watch the Step 1 video. Step 1 video?
You two-faced son of a... You won't live.
His maid's daughter gets kidnapped or something like that. Seriously? So Rambo taken. Oh, watch the Stallone video. Step 1 video, Stallone. Oh! 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 The Maggie! Hey, give me the option to open up this dang menu already. What can we drop? What can we drop? Goodbye! Ooh, the Maggie! And it's a loaded Maggie. Sure, it's not as powerful, but yeah! The Maggie! Alright, what else can we drop? Drop you. And drop you. So I can get my Jacobs back. Because that's actually a high damaging Jacobs. You can't get rid of that. And, you know, how long was that? It was a while for me to explain how a person threatened to kill me, talk about my importance of family, talk about Force Unleashed. It's actually been a minute. Now, since the mission isn't done and over with, let's try and see if we can get the Slagger from the Hodunks. Because even though I'm trying to get the Slagger right now, because even though we've killed Mick Zafford, it'll still put us back as if we haven't killed him, and then we can try and take down Jimbo and what's his face? See, he's right there still. Too bad you can't upgrade weapons. First try! First try! First try! First try! First try! Yeah! Yo, what is with my luck? What is with my luck? Whoa! Yo, come on now. Alright, what else do I gotta drop? Get rid of you, get rid of you, and you. Hey, Slag!
This is the power of a siren.
Yo, that is so crazy! McNally has an assault rifle. Let's try the Maggie.
Critical.
I knew you was a suffered in the end. Let's talk.
Thank you, Boyle.
You done a good thing today, mate. This here's a family heirloom. Use it well.
Why are you giving me a family heirloom? But that's it for the Zaffords and the Hodunks, and we walked out with not one, but 2 legendaries. Watch my luck not be as good. You know what? Let's see if we can go at McNally. I highly doubt we'll get his rifle, but it's worth a try. My luck will only go so far for getting weapons. My luck was exceedingly high when I was playing the first Borderlands. I got my hands on multiple legendaries in the first playthrough, some of which I just found lying up in shops just waiting to be bought. But what are the odds of me getting the 2 legendaries back to back from one mission where you normally are only supposed to get 1 from it? Yo, Oz is happy.
I can see it forever! Cover me in it!
Alright, we didn't get no rifle from him. That's fine. Alright. I think that's a fitting end to this stream. Getting 2 legendaries from one mission where you could normally get 1. Yeah, it would have been cool if we were able to get 1 from McNally. Actually, you know what? Let's give it one more try. I might not try and farm McNally, but I just want to see if I can actually try and get his legendary to drop off of him. Wow, that was literal chills. As far as me getting both of those legendaries back to back, yeah, that's crazy. That's literally crazy. I had that happen when I was doing the stream of the first game. I had legendaries just come back to me. I don't know how, but it just happened. I just consider it a blessing. Hey, McNally. RNG from now on is going to be non-existent now. Yeah, my luck usually only gives me at least 2 legendaries back to back, and then I don't see them for at least several months. Well, in the terms of Borderlands, at least until I do another Borderlands game.
That shut him up.
Alright, so I didn't get it from him. But it's all good. Now I know what method to use when I'm trying to farm him on higher difficulties. Whoa! Where did you come sailing from? He is a good Iridian farm. Him and the warrior. What are you doing in here? If you don't get out. Alright, we're just gonna go back to Sanctuary. Whew. What a stream. We've made some definite progress today. I feel like walking out of the stream with not one, but two legendaries is a good haul. So, with that being said, I'm gonna end it here for today, folks. So, I hope you all enjoyed. I cannot wait to see you all in the next video. So, have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!